What up? What up? What's up, folks? Another day, another slice of action for the Clash of Giants Season 4 by Ruthless Hype Esports. 12 more matches to go for the playoffs, and only 13 teams will be moving on to the grand final. So it's definitely going to be hot and heavy. So let's go and get the show started. My name is Red Queen, together with this handsome fella beside me, Pika, to serve you with all the action this evening.
Absolutely. Yes. You know what? I love the fact that we are putting on a little bit of pressure on the players, right? Because it is indeed a crunch time, right, Queen? They got to start stacking up those points. They got to get their chicken dinners in. I am super duper excited, especially since yesterday we had another team who joined in on the double winner chicken dinner club.
Man, I'm just looking at, the teams that are on page number 3, right? Because today should be the start for these players to get a little aggressive inside the battleground. So, I mean, there's some indication which teams are definitely going to be entering the grand finals. But hey, I still want some more action, coming from the bottom teams, right? And today, hopefully, Pika, we get to see Falak and the rest of Aegon IA. Yes?
Mm-hmm. You know what? Yeah, I'm hopeful. I do hope that despite the fact that they were absent for a few days, right? They still have arguably, honestly, a couple more. But it's gonna be a bit of a climb there, Red. Not to say that it's impossible. Miracles do happen, but they have a lot of chasing to do. Not gonna lie, they don't even have to make top. They just gotta be within the top 13, that is.
You know what? Honestly, the prize pool that we have for this off-season tournament is not really that big compared to the official PUBG tournaments. But hey, this is such a great platform. This is such a great training ground, especially for the veteran teams, because, a lot of PUBG official tournaments is just around the corner. And here you go, ladies and gents. Of course, if you do want to get some points for placement, all you need to do is just place from 1st down to 8th. But if you place 9th to 16, I'm sorry, but you're gonna get donuts for that one.
Yeah, easier said than done, folks. But yes, this is the breakdown. And as Red Queen mentioned, we do have a huge amount of money on the line. Yes, relatively big. I mean, just 15,000 USD, right? Just. But all kidding aside, we are still at our playoffs right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's 5 solid days. So today is day number 4. Imagine that, 24 teams, and we are gonna iron it down. I believe, not 13 teams. Looks like we're gonna get 16 in general. But this stage right here, we are gonna get the 13 from the overalls for them to advance. Now that is gonna be juicy.
Oh yeah. So for the grand finals, 2 teams from the preliminary round, I think will be joining us, and also there's a team that will be needing your votes just to get included in the grand final. So I don't know how the mechanics will work, so we'll just have to wait for Ruthless Hype Esports to actually post that one on their social media accounts. But here you go. This is the prize pool distribution. So it's divided into 2. So we've got a prize for the playoffs and the absolute prize for the grand finals. And not to mention, we also got individual prizes. Team with the most winner chicken dinner, player with the most headshot elimination, fan favorite player, and of course the most valuable player.
Oh yeah, value it is, folks, because not only are they getting loot for it, they're gonna get bragging rights to be called the Season 4 MVP. Now, that can only happen if these teams are gonna step their game up along with the players in them. Right? We have groups A, B, and C on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. So we're not going to break down the teams anymore. By this time, you would have already recognized them. And for some of you who don't recognize them entirely, here are the breakdown of their members.
Yes, sir. Here we go. And you know what? BIGETRON Red Aliens, just to give you guys a little update with what happened, right, with the BTR. They didn't exactly, made it into the top 12 during the preliminary stage, but since they won a Clash of Giants Season 3, they get an automatic invitation to participate for the playoffs. But the big question now, Pika, can they make it to the grand finals? Because we did bring up a very good point, right? That BIGETRON Red Aliens, as much as I love them, they're all pretty great inside the battlegrounds. They're all MVPs, I can say. But then, you put all the Michael Jordans, right, in just one team. And
Mhm.
so I feel like they're still having, like a little trouble when it comes to like their overall team composition and just syncing their chemistry all together. But of course, we're not really taking out the possibility that, hey, maybe or like perhaps they're very much prepared to go through all the 6 matches today and improve their overall standings.
I'm waiting for that. Very hopeful here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, of course, they're not the only sharks in the water here, ladies and gentlemen. You're seeing on screen, these are amazing teams who had their own winner chicken dinners already. I mean, majority of them here have already tasted that at least once, coming off of the preliminaries all the way to the playoffs. Having said that, you better keep your eyes peeled, as yesterday, I'd say it was insane, but today we gotta keep our minds open, folks. I, for one, am expecting a top off of what happened yesterday.
Oh man, definitely. Again, I'm just excited to start the matches for this evening. This is the second to the last day of the playoffs, so I'm pretty sure that aggression is going to be the name of the game, especially for those teams that are on the third page. But as for the gaps, I do believe the only team that was able to cross the 100-point mark was the real soldiers coming from Nepal. So the question is that they bring the same energy back into day number 4 of the playoffs and still dominate the lobby.
You know what? I'm with you there. I have a huge hunch that somebody's gonna shock us today, right? Because we already know for a fact that DRS, they've granted us a lot of good moments, right? Even some grand finals moments. Yeah, they haven't been able to close for a bit, but remember, they are one of the first few teams who did have a successful double winner chicken dinner in one day. So that says a lot.
I'm looking at Team Flash because this big of a team right here, I still consider them like the dark horse in this competition. But you know what, Batman, he really does not disappoint his fans out here in the comment section. He continues to dominate and he just continues to engage and really prove himself. He's really making a name, for Team Flash. So I do expect a lot of great things coming from this team alone. And also, which teams do I also think of? Other BTR, A1 TMT, and of course Falcons Force, Boom Esports, who started Clash of Giants Season 4 very, very strong. But right now, I feel like they're a little short when it comes to the let's say monstrosity inside the battlegrounds. But of course, this is day number 4. A lot of chance and a lot of things can still happen. But as for the MVP, it's Killer coming from the Real Soldiers, putting up 23 elimination points and a whopping damage output right there. So let's check out the average elimination, Pika.
We have a lot of numbers here, ladies and gentlemen, not just for Killer, but for the entirety of our contenders for the road to MVP. Now, look at this. As I mentioned yesterday, not a single team here has been double represented yet, which means that they do have their entries. They do have their designated slayers, per se, or those who have their shining moments. We see Satar here. Lapar also, by the way, is a very, very good slayer in my opinion. And C2. Now, this man held the top spot for quite a bit, but we also have the likes of Haidami and Kluk, from different teams, specifically Leo and YOODO Alliance, who just might give Killer a run for his money.
And here you go. When it comes to the overall fraggers, ladies and gents, these are the players that actually stood out from the rest. We've got Satar coming from BIGETRON Red Aliens. We've got Killer from the Real Soldiers. We've got a Kluk from YOODO Alliance. We've got Haidami from Leo Esports. And of course, we all recognize this guy right here, Batman from Team Flash.
Oh boy. And you know what? Batman, again, we're starting to be fans of the Cape Crusader, all pun intended. But I do feel that Batman still has a lot more to give than being here on that supposedly number 5 spot of the overall fraggers. We've seen that happen. He took out a team single-handedly. We bore witness to that, ladies and gentlemen. So keep an eye out for Mr. Wayne right there. Now we have number 4 here, Team Secret. The entry, as we mentioned yesterday, who scored the start and the end of the day with both winner chicken dinners. Unbelievable stuff.
Yes, sir. And again, Team Secret, they did an awesome performance yesterday. So I do hope they can continue on with the kind of pace and, of course, consistency would be, crucial for the 6 matches today, Pika. For the second page, Alter Ego Eris, we've got YOODO Alliance, Talon Esports, with an amazing performance as well yesterday. They moved up ranks, so we're still looking at Boom, A1 TMT, Sem 94, Miracle Vibes to pick up the pace and actually show up for today.
Yeah, a lot of lessons learned as well from our previous days here, Red. So let's see if those can be rectified and furthermore improved, if I'd say so. Now, this is the tragic part of our day, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever we see such team as Aga and I8 to be stuck there, be hard stuck at 9. Again, it's just really contributory to the fact that they can play. But what about those who exist, right? IHC, Train to Kill, Pygmy, and Tribe, Eramacy. Kind of a slow burn for these teams, ladies and gentlemen. But again, I'll leave my faith to them for today.
And here we go. Eneba. Again, if you guys are looking to purchase some UCs, Eneba is actually an officially authorized UC partner of PUBG Mobile. So it is really safe to use.
If you buy in-game, you will get 8,100 UCs, right? And that's just USD, like $100. Having said that, folks, you're really gonna get a lot of discounts. I did say yesterday that you get up to 19 euros, honestly, when you purchase savings, rather. So that itself is already a bargain, ladies and gentlemen. It's for this week only. You gotta use your code COG4, right? When you check out. So please do not forget that. And again, this is only available throughout the entirety of the event. Now, Red, while it's not published on screen, there are some payment methods here that a lot of our Indonesian peers might really find amusing. So we have XL Axiata. I hope I'm getting that right. GoPay, QRIS, Dana, OVO, Link Aja, Shopee Pay, Flip, Sezzle, and PayPal. So if you guys have any of these, you are definitely in for a treat.
Yes, sir. And if you're looking to get some 10% discount, since Eneba is our amazing partner for the Clash of Giants Season 4, all you need to do is just use our official code, right? It's COG4. And again, this is only available for this week. So let's check it out. Let's take a pick at the teams that will be playing for our first Erangel this evening. So it's going to be teams from Group A and Group B. So as you all know, we've got some big names right here, some new names as well. We don't know what's going to happen. All we know is the fact that, this is already day number 4 and everyone just needs to really be aggressive, right, in putting up numbers onto the scoreboard. And again, it's just a matter of time to see which of the teams here are pretty determined to move on to the grand finals.
Makes me nervous as well because, again, yesterday we all had our teeth gritting right here, like we're all
oh man, yeah,
literally clenching, especially the supposed win of Team Flash, for game number 1, which was denied abruptly by Team Secret, granting them their first winner chicken dinner, and all the way to the very end. Now let's talk about, again, ladies and gentlemen, the most heartbreaking, the most at the same time devastating part of our day, which would be the caster predictions. Yes, I am also very, very hard stuck at 1. So I'm going to go with the color of my shirt. So I'm going to vote for Team Secret for this one, ladies and gentlemen.
How many days has it been, Pika? And you're stuck with 1, man. Go on, give some love for Pika.
Me and
right
Sir
here.
Klopp alike, honestly. We both have this tower, we have the 1. But yeah, Team Secret for me, please.
You know what? I think for our first Erangel, since they already have the lead here, I'm gonna go and lock in the real soldiers.
Of course. And you know what? If not for Team Secret, I would. But now it is Prod's turn. By the way, Prod, ladies and gentlemen, our production team, Mission Control, has slowly inched their way to to Red Queen's record, which I am personally so curious on what the tiebreaker is going to be like, if there will be a tiebreaker.
Yes, sir. You know what, guys? I see all of you down in the comment section. Thank you for the love and support for your casters and as well for your favorite teams. Just keep rooting for them. Make a lot of noise, just to give some energy to your favorite teams because they are definitely going to be needing it for today. And you know what? We would love for you guys to join in the game that we are playing, the predictions. So let us know down there in the comment section which of the teams here you think is going to get the winner chicken dinner. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube page, and also do follow their social medias. We've got TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. That is where we actually post all of the updates, like the overall rankings, the scores, and whatnot. Who is the MVP? So if you don't want to miss on any action, better follow the socials.
Oh yes, again here. I mean, I'm not.
And
even
also,
gonna
yeah,
sugarcoat it. Yeah, we're out here too, guys. We exist. But having said that, honestly, I'm just really hyped up. I'm really curious on how today is gonna be like. We have again an alternating sequence of maps. We didn't get to mention that, folks, but it is going to be Erangel, Miramar, in that order 3 times today. So much like you're brushing, you have to remember how that sequence goes, right? So yeah, Erangel, Miramar, and so on. Now, for you guys in the comment section, please do remember that it is a very, very healthy discussion that we're having today. And we've been seeing a lot of noise, and the good kind of noise, right, Red Queen, when it comes to their favorite teams. So keep it healthy, boys and girls.
Yes. Honestly, there's really no need for you guys to be toxic. I mean, the reason that the industry is thriving, the reason why PUBG Mobile is thriving, it is because of you guys. You have been very good supporters. You have been showering us with love and support. So let's just continue on that one. I mean, the vibe is pretty nice, right? If everyone is really just watching the games and cheering one another. I do understand the rivalry, though. I mean, it's what makes things very spicy for each and every one of us. But again, there is no need to be toxic or anything. But you know what, Pika? Do you think it's gonna be toxic in our 6 matches for this evening? Because I just know, it's gonna turn into a bloodbath here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, toxic. I'd say that's one way of putting it, but for the most part, I feel that it's gonna be intense, right? I think that's an apt word for it, because granted that they're really on the chase for points, I feel that some of these teams, they're gonna go for that shock factor. The moment that they land, they're probably gonna start teeing off, get their hands on the nearest available weapon, and just shoot away. I know it sounds so primitive, right? But in a manner, I feel that that's what's going to be effective here.
Honestly, again, I'm just here for all the action. I love the action. I genuinely enjoy, a very good trade-off, and especially teams such as, let's say, A1TMT, BIGETRON Red Aliens. The moment that they really show up, they show their tenacity inside the battleground. Oh man, it is fun to watch. And I really miss, the boys of Aegon I8. Man, these guys, they also make things very interesting for us. That's why I love having them here.
Oh yeah, you know what? I completely add to that, to be honest, because their presence here, honestly, it kind of stirs up the board a little bit more than we're used to. Because this might look good the way it is already, but yeah, that team, or any additional teams for that matter, they're gonna be honestly an element that will that'll make this bowl even more flavorful. Now here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Erangel, the first of day number 4. So Red, we've always done our predictions for teams. Now are we gonna go let's predict the final circle, not the flight path. No. Maybe the final circle this time.
The final circle. Okay, I love the action. That's why I would want to see always a military base finish
Of
as well,
course.
because I love teams getting crowded in the east and the west bridge. So that's what makes things very interesting for me, and very bloody, not to mention. And now we've got the flight path. It started in the west side of Erangel, going east. We can see that BIGETRON Red Aliens already on the move, probably headed around Primorsk area. We've got Leo Esports as well as IHC. Oh, IHC headed towards Jorgopula. Oh, okay, here we go, because this is what I have been waiting for. It is now confirmed. Yeah, affirmative. We've got the boys of Aegon IA joining us for our first match here in Erangel.
You're right. Actually, I just had to look ever so closely there, Red, because wow. And they are repping the purple here, ladies and gentlemen. So, welcome back, Aegon I8. And
Hey!
I am definitely gonna keep my fingers crossed on how this is gonna go. Meanwhile, BIGETRON, red aliens here, ladies and gentlemen, already on your screen. So it's pretty apparent now that they don't have immediate company just yet. So they will have an ample amount of time to gather resources. Not far behind though is that would be Leo Esports. I don't think that the engagement is gonna happen anytime soon though.
You know what? I do feel like military base is definitely going to be busy here because it's 4 Miracle 5s as well as the boys of Aegon I8 will clash in this specific area. Just look at how close they are with one another. We've got Ruthless, we've got I think IQQ right there.
Yo,
You know,
this is
Aaron is
happening. This
also
is
with the
happening.
Ruthless, and we've got UZM. He picked up a gun here,
Woo!
a Tommy gun if I'm not mistaken. Ruthless now also has like, oh man, this is gonna be brutal.
I can only imagine the comms that they had here. Okay, I got it. Stuff like that. It's probably going to be fast-paced, ladies and gentlemen. Now, yes, I'm pretty sure they already saw each other's parachutes. But yes, this is them calling it truce for the time being until they get themselves a little bit of weaponry. Yes, contact,
Woo!
ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and it is IQQ who inflicts first blood. First knock of the day on Doc.
Oh man, I just know that Iganai is out for blood, definitely. But you know what, Doc already on the ground, and it looks like 4 Miracle 5s also did a massive counter up against Aegon I8. I'm just looking if Aegon is still complete. Oh man, okay, I spoke too soon. UZM has just been sent back to the lobby, ladies and gents. 2 elimination points for the side of 4 Miracle 5s.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Actually, I stand corrected. I'm gonna correct myself here. It was Apex who got the first knock. Never mind, though, ladies and gentlemen. We're still here. We are still witnessing a lot of high octane action between Aegon I8 and 4 Miracle 5s. But
Wow,
it
no.
looks like. Oh man, this was not a pleasant welcome back so, for Miracle 5s. Even with all those knocks, all that damage taken, they managed to emerge on top. So, you know what it is, Red. Back to the lobby, gotta regroup.
Oh man, I mean that fight made Erangel very hot. It's so unfortunate for the side of Aegon I8. I mean they just came back, ladies and gents, and the 4 Miracle 5s. Oh man, what a way to actually greet them hello.
Yeah, exactly. It's not necessarily the hero's welcome that we would expect, but it is a learning lesson to say the least. Basically, this is 4 Miracle 5 saying that here's what you missed. this is us, folks. Okay. Meanwhile, we have our sights set on, or rather, our vision set here on Hail Esports. So a little bit of loiter, a little bit of gathering of resources just to simplify that. But we have some action between Alter Ego and Team Flash. So Red, we know these teams. We know that they've clashed many times. So hopefully we get our eyes on them. Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I mean, Rosemary's playing, so obviously he got the point from Team Flash. Team Flash now playing with just 3 players, and I'm kind of curious though because they are fleeing the scene as of the moment. I'm pretty sure there is still one more player coming from Team Flash, but it looks like Alter Ego Eras will not be pushing through with the fight.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. I mean that's okay. Yeah, group there. Don't be too greedy, right? The damage is done. They've already lost one guy, specifically Batman, by the way, and that's not a joke, Red. So having lost Batman this early on in the game, probably denies them the potential of multi-slaying. But again, I'm leaving it to Team Flash to do the adjustments here.
Ghost is just quiet there. He does have an AKM. Alva is all alone. So I mean, I'm just trying to run through what goes inside Ghost's mind here. He could potentially shut down Alva, considering that he has that element of surprise. He can catch him off guard. But then again, would it be smart though, Pika, for him to go after Alva?
Yeah, I personally I don't think so. I feel that they should just let him be for the time being, right? It is pretty early, and not to waste resources, Red. That's very important because a lot of our teams they tend to probably set that aside at the expense of trying to get that elimination. Look at this, Gosu just changing his perspective here. I know he has info, but maybe this is just me. What if he's actually waiting for the go signal of the rest of Team Flash before he engages? Right? Could be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's waiting for the instructions, whether or
Yes.
not it is safe for him to go for this kill or not. back being backed up, in a certain situation is paramount, especially we're already at day number 4, and you don't want to be reckless. But there you go. I think Gosu already decided, hey, you know what, I'm gonna take this chance, and he shuts down Alva from where he is, and I guess he will be getting this point.
Yeah, okay. We did try to say that it might not be the wisest choice, but it's sometimes what's hard to take or what's hard to do that gives us that reward, right? Okay. So having said that, alter ego here,
Mhm.
ladies and gentlemen, also stuck outside the blue, alongside 3 other teams. So again, I would feel here, Red, that granted it's only stage 1, they want to buy some time,
Yeah.
probably allow these other teams to go their way, and if they do, well, sorry.
Mm-hmm. You know what? It's a crazy split though, coming from Team Flash. I mean, they're pretty scattered all around Erangel. And now that, for the side of Alter Ego Airs, they definitely know that, hey, there's still one more playground from Team Flash inside a mansion area. And so they are preparing to go for the kill. I mean, they went back, Hands Free as well as Octa. Probably Rosemary's in the mix as well. They are now hunting whoever, took down their comrade. And look at that. Octa, oh, I mean, he's cooking a nade here.
Yeah, I say vengeance, right? But it is not always a one-way street. You might actually pay for it. And you know what? There's still a bit of backup here. So I feel that maybe, just maybe, it's also okay for. Oh, you know what? Look at it very wisely. Look at that. Octa did not go with it. Just left the premises. A bit of a regroup. Smart move right there for Alter Ego, Red Queen.
Okay. All right, here we go. So it's the real soldiers versus Team Secret this time. I just saw a while ago that Killer Whitey is already getting picked up, right, by his teammate. But they
Yes.
do have one elimination point now. We've got Trang getting shot at by DRS. Team Secret obviously holding off multiple angles here, but Delta cooking up that nade. Will try to shut down Team Secret. We'll just have to wait and see. Okay, it did not connect at all. But you know what? For the side of DRS, Killer Whitey is also again on the ground. I guess it's already for the second time.
Yeah, that seems to be a recurring habit here, folks. So yeah, Killer YT, better be careful in that sense, because one, sure, you're gonna get revived, but what happens to the resources? All those medicals and an unusual amount of people outside the blue zone at stage 2. Yeah,
Oh,
most likely holding their breath a little bit here. And look at that! No rescue for break. The rest of Team Secret, of course, they have to regroup. They have to stay away from the danger zone here. But again, at the expense of one teammate. That's pretty sad. Make that 2. That's a couple of
I
teammates.
good pick there, right? Coming from Delta. And now Trang just went straight up to GK over here, okay, for him to
Mm-hmm.
get picked up because, man, they're down to just 2 players. And I don't think Team Secret can afford to lose some
One
more.
more,
But you know what?
yeah.
This is the perfect cue for DRS Gaming to actually go and finish the job.
And I'm telling you, Killer is unkillable, right? Legit. So the man has 9 lives easily. So we're gonna see how much those Killer can still withstand. Meanwhile, trained to kill here, ladies and gentlemen, have hands full against them. So another winner chicken dinner from yesterday. We have MORPH here.
Mm.
So we got to see how they do here. And it's been quite a trend, as I mentioned before, that MORPH is a very, very good third-party opportunist.
Yeah, I agree with you. But you know what? Morph is in a pickle right now up against T2K and True to Love. Oh my gosh. Just sealed the deal right there. He already has 2 elimination points under his belt. Pretty aggressive coming from the side of T2K. They haven't really had, quite an explosive, set of matches from day 1 to day number 2, up to day number 3, I can add. But day number 4, okay, let's check out if T2K will level up a bit when it comes to their aggression in getting those elimination points. But I can say it's a good start.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Again, stage 2, so a lot of incubation period here for our teams and the players as well. So let's get back to them, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if Trained to Kill will either regroup or play it slow. Just probably breathe a little, right? So I like, again, like you said, I like the separation too. This spurs of a Trained to Kill. It just goes to show that they're very confident when it comes to the gaps in between each other. I like that. Now we only have 23 seconds left before stage 3. let's see if Train to Kill is gonna have to sit on the round table again.
The assassins already on the move. Okay,
Hmm.
I mean they did a challenge up. You know, a team here, but okay, I think there's another challenger. That would be the guys of HORAA Esports. But from the feed, one player coming from Hale, if I'm not mistaken, is currently on the ground. So I'm just checking where they are exactly. Okay, so they are at the east side of Erangel. But check it out. D Savior is having a conflict right now up against Sem9, and D Savior did lose one of their members.
Yeah. Okay. Yesterday, just to bring up that team, honestly, the Xavier was cracked yesterday, especially during the last game. So maybe they learned from that, carrying a little bit of momentum as soon as they woke up. But again, only a few more stages can tell. Apex with a nade puts Lapar to his
Oh,
knees. I'd say the same for Gen Foz, but a complete elimination for Merkel Vibes. There's something different about this team today, Red.
oh man, I would really want to see them rack up the points beforehand. For you, just got shut down by HORAA Esports, ladies and gentlemen. We got Refus. That is a long range shot coming from 4 Miracle 5 trying to shut down the rest of PPR. But here comes Octa, tried to dance with Teamy, and yeah, he was able to shut him down. But here comes the backup. Oh
Ouch.
my goodness. Alter Ego Eris. Here we go.
Yeah. Yep, and you know what? Like for Merkel Vibes, I think that Alter Ego also snapped at some point. Like some part of them got triggered earlier today. Yeah, they're doing really well. Now we have a Malik here, most likely gonna try and put the finishing touches on the rest of Alter Ego. Yes, and very successful in doing so. Yes, oh my goodness. Alter Ego, however, oh man, Red,
Oh man.
it's a pretty rough start, all things considered. And to think that they had Rosemary alive the whole time.
Yes, sir. HORAA Esports obviously denied a win up against Alter Ego Airs, which brings us down to 12 teams remaining. The Real Soldiers was able to put up 5 elimination points. Currently, they are dominating the lobby, but just let's check out what is happening between Leo and YOODO Alliance. It looks like Leo is I don't know what they're doing down there, honestly. It's gonna be a hard trick to pull off, just to shut down flags from where they are standing at this moment. But it's again, it's definitely gonna be hard.
Another difficult thing to watch here would be this clash between YOODO Alliance and HORAA Esports. So no casualties at all on the side of YOODO Alliance. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop right here. I'm just waiting to see what YOODO has in store because we've seen this pace before, very very slow up until it really matters. So this, however, is hyper slow. For Ajaya, like literally not moving, probably understands that he's being hunted.
Yeah, and also Liquid is out of the game, so Ajay. I mean,
Ooh.
Lego, of course, now just playing with three players, but them nine. Okay, they're having a conflict as well with another team. We'll just have to wait and see. Okay, I think they are having a trade off up against the Sem9 around south area of Erangel. They are already outside of the zone, so whoever will win the fight, of course, will get a chance to get inside the circle. But the question is, which of the teams are going to be dominating the clash?
Yeah. And who has their eyes open, right? For whoever trespasses. Oh, this is our circle. This is my circle. But again, look at this. Apex. I'd be cursed if, say, Apex doesn't get the MVP with this good of a showing as early as now. 5 eliminations out of the 7 for 4 Miracle Vibes, right? Do you know what that means? This man has an itchy finger on the trigger.
Yeah, everyone is trigger happy. I mean, they should be at this point in the competition. Again, aggression should be the name of the game. Stage 4, we're down to 12 teams remaining. I can't say this is fast paced. I mean, it is an okay pace, but I can still feel the teams are being careful with
Mhm.
how they approach the engagements here, and they're very careful not to lose any of their members. But let's see, here we go. Goes to being the last
Oh!
remaining player come from Team Flash, and he just shut down Flax with a DBS. Whoa!
Oh, but wow, as soon as we said that, Jimmy waiting by the doorstep. There goes Team Flash, ladies and gentlemen. And look at the feed again. It is all 4MV. Handing it over to Sem9, now left with only one active member in depth. So safe to assume here, there's nowhere to go for depth, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but wow, okay, vengeance. A little bit of vengeance, I would say, against Doc. And that's a confirmed elimination as well. Is 4 Miracle Vibes being greedy?
Whoa, no. I mean, just look at how many points they were able to rack up. 9 elimination points, man. Apex of being at the top. Okay, this guy is showing up for today, which I really, really love. You know, it is about time that 4 Miracle Vibes really step on the gas here. And now they're engaging with Aleo Esports. We've got Master Z. Okay, I do hope I'm saying your name right. He just he received some shots, he received some damage right there, but he continues to fight and shut down a dab with a DP28.
Oh boy. And I'm a fan of DP28, right? But for reasons only I will know. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Baron and Refus right here, the last two members of 4 Miracle Vibes, who was off to a very, very hot start. Now they have to play it just as incapacitated as the other teams. Okay, you know what? Speaking of incapacitated, there goes Refus. I think he fell off of the vehicle and got finished off. Man, Red, again, this is what we were talking about. Sometimes you just fly too close to the sun.
Oh man. Okay, so 4 Miracle Vibes just got eliminated, and I know for a fact that 4 Miracle Vibes, the current team right now, would want to shut down the naysayers, right? All of those people who are doubting them because they're saying that, hey, 4 Miracle Vibes, they're not doing too good, they're not looking too hot, just because Peace actually left the team. But go back to that one in just a while because the real focus right now having, of course, a conflict up against T2K. But you know what? T2K seems to be okay in the losing end.
For now, let's see. DRS again. They are complete per se with only one knock. I'd say the same for T2K. Look at this. If Killer gets in without hesitation, that's one. And look at this. The knock was unsuccessful, but Killer suffers at the hands of Igneous Escalera from Giante. This exchange was very bloody.
Okay, 9 elimination points for the side of the real soldiers. Okay, and they still have a chance. I mean, to fight it off with YOODO Alliance, but that is, of course, they can reset, you know, as fast as they can because YOODO Alliance will not stop at doing a big retaliation up against DRS. And oh, DRS, this might be the end of the line for our first round. Yes, sir!
Yo! You see, Jimmy is busted right now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so two of the strongest fragging teams, folks. We have 1, 4 Miracle Vibes with 10, and 2, DRS, all exiled, all taken out of the equation here. Now we're left with 7 teams. It is now a matter of patience, with YOODO Alliance being the next team to have probably the 2-digit mark here. This is getting really exciting.
Okay, here we go. Edge Zone playing BTR versus the Savior. Zuxi, oh man, with an amazing S12K shot, puts down 2 players of the Vietnamese team, which is the Savior. Now we're down to just 5 teams remaining. IHC being at the top for stage number 5 here in Erangel. Let's see if they can keep that consistency, ladies and gents.
Yeah, I am. I'm hopeful. The numbers game, however, really strong on the side of IHC and Hale, right? So if they're cautious, if they're very, very careful, this can be an easy fix for any of these teams, right? So specifically, in my opinion, just me, I think it's gonna be IHC, right? Because look at how healthy they are. They have a lot of resources, a lot of utilities, right? So we've seen this happen before. Some teams, they don't need to shoot, but who does need to shoot is Joel, and he thinks I'm
You know what? I can't say anything just yet because it all boils down to how good those boys are when it comes to execution. And one wrong move can actually cost them their game. But so far, so good for the side of IHC, man. It's a whopping 38%, right? For them to actually bag the winner chicken dinner. I mean, it is not a good spot at all for the boys of Hale. I mean, they are getting ambushed. They are getting punished right now by IHC. They have nowhere to go, nowhere to run, and no cover whatsoever.
That's the first casualty I feel. That was Joker finally saying goodbye to his team for now. He's going to be waiting and at the benches a little later on for the entire team to return. Okay, pardon me. IHC right now, ladies and gentlemen, only with 1 elimination, but Really good survival rate here. I'm just not so sure if they're gonna try to engage even further. I think they're in a very good spot right now, Red. Look at this.
Oh man, honestly, I'm pretty surprised with the fact that, you know, no matter how many nades being thrown their way, Hale seems to still be alive. I mean, they keep evading those shots. So, I mean, they probably have, you know, 9 lives here at this point. Look at the Tiger. An amazing shot. I mean, he shuts down a Joel from that angle. Just amazing.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, Red. Really, really, I'd say odd, but at the same time effective. I kind of get it. IHC with the proper disbursement of players covering a lot of angles, but the backup though, the backup is what's given up. So now NC2 has a vague idea that Rogue is behind that shack from IHC. Let's see if he's gonna get had.
Yep, and you know what? I did mention this, that IHC, no matter how strong they were just a while ago, I mean, with one wrong move, that could be the, you know, the start of their fall for this stage. And now they have lost the Stroll in the process, but they will continue on to do a massive trade up against Hale. Now we can see Rogue on the screen. I mean, this is the perfect opportunity for them to shut down Hale. I mean, again, Hale doesn't have any covers whatsoever. They just have smokes. But what if the smokes already runs out?
Yeah, then that's it. They're gonna have to either relocate or maybe, if they're lucky, try to pick up more smokes from the vicinity. Highly unlikely though. Anyway, IHC now with a bit of stray fire here from Demo, just trying to hit something over the horizon without any clear visual just yet. Oh, but you know what? I like this. Flax wisely shooting over the distance here. Look at that. Look at the amount of obstructions around Flax there.
Man, so this is what I was talking about just a while ago in Hale Esports. They continue to pop up a lot of smoke, but then again, you know, at any point, I mean, it's gonna be gone, right? And YOODO Alliance is also capitalizing with the fact that, you know, they're pretty exposed out there in the field. So man, YOODO Alliance continues to get some more points for the team, as they should, but it's a tight competition for the final 4 teams here.
IHC only has 1 knock, still a couple of players to be able to get that job done. And once that happens, they're back on the drawing board. So Hale, HORAA, IHC, and YOODO Alliance. A very unusual final 4 that we have, Red Queen.
Okay.
It's very uncommon, right?
Yeah. IHC left with the two players, I guess, or 3. Are they still 3?
3. That's 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Sir.
So
okay. I guess they're pretty okay. They're doing good. Okay, now it's time to reposition themselves. Where are they headed, though? Godless still trying to keep YOODO Alliance busy and at bay, you know? Oh, man, what a good shot from Godless, though, man!
That did not just happen. Just like that. Esports out of there. Down to our final trinity here. The triple threat between IHC, YOODO Alliance, and Hale. Wow, that has got to be a record. That shot has to be a record.
Man, here we go. Godless again. Okay. Jimmy just got picked up. Demo, however, caught a nade thrown by a Tiger. So again, another mishap on the side of IHC. When it comes to information gameplay, it seems to me that Hale is doing extremely well. That is why they have the upper hand against IHC here. But then again, we still have those gunfights, right? And we can see that Hale Esports not stopping with their momentum right now up against IHC.
Yeah, they have to. They have to go in while it's hot, ladies and gentlemen. Hale Esports out of there. It is now down to YOODO Alliance and IHC. Now, this is a 3v2 up until the potential of a revive on the side of IHC. Yup, there it goes. So a little healing. That could be all that you need. With already 8 eliminations, I would say that YOODO Alliance is vying for that top spot, at least early on today, Red Queen.
All right, here we go. Pretty intense, I can say. 8 elimination points for the side of YOODO Alliance. Again, Leon is already out of the game, so you know, YOODO Alliance only has 3 members. Okay, we're just waiting. We still got 2 more stages to go. This is just stage 7, ladies and gents. The both of the teams are kind of having like a reset here. Nobody wants to push forward because, again, it is such an open space. But we'll just have to wait and see because we got 1 minute and 20 more seconds on the clock before we move on to stage number 8. But which team is going to be favored by the PUBG and God?
Are they gonna go to distance? That's a big question. Because 2 stages, that's still pretty big, folks. A lot can still happen there, but we are down to our last 2 teams. There's not any need anymore for them to amplify the blue zone, I would say. This is just me. This is just me. With stage 7 closing in, almost at stage 8, by the way, Red. Yeah, I think the blue zone should gather them together at this point. They can't be running forever.
Honestly, if the circle favors YOODO Alliance, oh man, it is catastrophic for the side of IHC. I mean, just look at that. YOODO Alliance, they still have a compound here. As you look, it's on the top of that house, which is a very good vantage point because he can definitely every movement coming from the side of IHC.
Yeah, that move is pretty dangerous, all things considered, but let's see, maybe there's a plan here. Something that we haven't figured out yet. Something that Klook wants to unfold. Godless with the last, by the way, the last medkit that he has so far might have a predicament here because again, any sign of movement, Klook will be ready to try and track him. Now that's gonna be sad for Godless.
You know what? IHC needs to shut down at least one player come from YOODO Alliance to break their defense here. You know, try to get them disoriented. I mean, it is crucial for them to actually knock at least one player come from YOODO Alliance. If YOODO Alliance goes for multiple angles here, it is over for IHC.
And let's just keep our fingers crossed here, folks. Now, beautiful stuff coming in from Demo. Again, the bad thing here, Red, is that it's no man's land, right? If Demo leaves this spot, someone is gonna start shooting. So, what about the circle? What about the blue zone, folks? Could you guys let us know in the comments? Like, give us a little bit of advice here, a little bit of a walkthrough, if you will.
I mean, the gap for the chance of getting the chicken dinner is not that far. It's not that wide. Stage 8 is one more stage to go. You know, we are not seeing this teams really rush into any decisions here.
Right.
I mean, you don't want to be reckless at this point, considering that you're almost close to catching that winner chicken dinner. But we do see YOODO Alliance cooking up nade, getting ready to throw against the Rogue here, and probably Ruthless. But let's just wait and see. I mean, nobody is actually moving a little forward. We'll have to wait for stage number 9.
Yeah, this Tom and Jerry episode, I've seen this before. This is a lot of cat and mouse chase, folks. So yeah, kind of think about it. We have YOODO Alliance over the bigger side of the field, so that's Tom's house, and then the rest of IHC. There's a hole in the wall here. So that hole, what I'm talking about, is actually the blue zone. So yeah, in case you didn't catch that reference, guys. Now they're gonna have to come together, and I don't want you singing the rest of that song.
All right, here we go. Godless cooking up a nade. If he shuts down, again, if IHC Esports shuts down any player coming from YOODO Alliance, that could be the cue for them. That could be the opening knock they need to actually dominate this fight. But YOODO Alliance still holds a very good position here. But, of course, it all boils down on how good they are when it comes to execution, right? One mistake, again, could cost them their game. Flex! There you go! Already knocked down with a nade. And, again, we're just waiting for IHC to get aggressive here. They're definitely going to be pushing forward now.
Yeah, this is the end of Flax. And that is the end of Flax. But again, looking over the haystack, we have Klook. Finally some movement here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's see. Stage 9, just less than 2 minutes in, or less than 2 minutes to go here, folks. Pardon me. Let's see how these teams are going to start to collect each other, or at least close this gap. Godless and Rogue both have damage, Red Queen.
We are running out of space, guys. We're running out of space. Power of this team, and we are seeing a lot of exchange of nades, and we've got Jimmy on the ground as well as Godless, but it's a 2v1. IHC has the number advantage, obviously, firepower. Oh man, we're just waiting for IHC to kind of explode and get that chicken dinner.
Yeah, this is that, right? This is that moment that I was saying. It might be no man's land anymore. You're gonna have to start to wait, or you're gonna have to start to accept the fact that the Blue Reaper is gonna bring you two up close and personal. Here we go. Is there still gonna be a revive here? But if Demo gets this, well, that's it for them. Looks like he is. Looks like he is. But it's Rogue who put the finishing touches on YOODO Alliance. Congratulations to IHC, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
from not having a very good spot a while ago inside Erangel. Man, they did extremely great when it comes to the gunfights and outsmarting their enemies, hence winning the chicken dinner. Man, this is world champion material right here.
Oh yeah, multi. I'm pretty sure multi. All right. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, amazing stuff that we've been seeing here. And look at the numbers. It's apparently just demo who didn't get his share of the cake, but all things considered, Godless though. And I already had a premonition that Godless would be the guy here, Red, because he was on a streak. He was on a roll, rather.
Oh man, that was again one of the best execution that I've seen so far from IHC. They have been pretty quiet, you know, from day number 1 since day number 1 up to day number 3 of the playoffs. So I guess I would want to see, right? You know what, I feel like the audience will definitely agree with me that, you know, we want IHC to be kind of the go-getters for day number 4.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good way of putting it. That could be the case here. This is only the beginning, folks. There's always that possibility of them doing it again and again, maybe. So let's check that out. YOODO Alliance, HORAA, DRS, nothing to scoff at here, but I feel that one of the more surprising early exits would be HORAA, Red Queen.
I'm just trying to remember how many points they were able to set up on the scoreboard, but they did not exit the game with a zero, right?
Yeah.
So
I believe that HORAA had at least like 2, maybe.
We know that these guys can definitely deliver. The fact that they missed 4 matches during the preliminary stage and still has gotten a spot for the playoffs is already outstanding. So I just wish that they really pick up the pace here and show up and show us what they're capable of inside the battlegrounds. Now, Kluk from YOODO Alliance, of course, getting the most valuable player for our match 1, right? Putting up 3 elimination points and 929 damage output.
Wow. So yeah, look, you know, I'm a fan. I'm absolutely a fan, Red. Despite the fact that they did not bag the bigger prize, they have 1 entry on board. They have one of their members who also had the spotlight shine on him a little bit. Having said that, this chart of gentlemen right here, I'm looking forward to seeing them again. Mafia Ninja, he also did quite a bit of work earlier, I would say, with 4 eliminations. So wow, that already is a honestly an impressive feat. Oh yeah, sorry, not 2 for Kluk, 3 rather.
Man, here we go. Match Erangel for our first Erangel. Guys, 16 points for IHC. We've got YOODO Alliance as well with 14, 12 points for HORAA. We've got 10 points each for DRS and for Miracle Vibes. So again, I mean, this is pretty expected from these amazing teams right here. I mean, YOODO Alliance, HORAA, DRS, for Miracle Vibes, as well as IHC. These are the heavy hitters, right? Formidable teams, to be exact, inside Clash of Giants Season 4, and now they are finally showing up.
Yeah, solid smack of a 200 here for the utilities, Red. So yeah, speaking of showing up, we did see some really good needs a while ago. That showed in our previous game, but let's see if Miramar's gonna fare a slightly more different. Now, Flax, a while ago, he's also one of the earlier members of YOODO to actually exit, right? So yeah, hopefully we see more of Flax and his plays again a little later.
Wow. Again, no chicken dinner for the side of the real soldiers, but it is okay. It's 121 points for this amazing team right here. They are keeping their thrones, of course. Followed closely by Hale Esports with 107. We've got Leo, we've got Team Secret, Big Fan, BIGETRON, Red Aliens, Vampire Esports, and YOODO Alliance, all on our first page. And just look at that. One good performance coming from this Malaysian team. They moved up 5 ranks. Man.
Ooh. About 7 for HORAA. Oh, amazing. That's a feat right there, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see, for the playoffs, this is only HORAA's first winner chicken dinner. But look at that. Because of the points that they accomplished, they're almost secure here, Red. I don't know. It's just me. With a little bit of a problem between Team Flash, 4 Miracle, and Boom Esports. Now, these teams... Oh, sorry. Let me include A1 TMT as well. All the way to Sem 9. Because the gaps are just literally negligible.
It's gonna be a hard day number 4. That is
Yeah.
for sure, honestly, because we're looking at the 13 teams that might go and proceed to the grand finals. Now, the only team that I can say have put up, an okay gap would be the Real Soldiers. But as for the
Yeah.
rest of the teams here, I mean, we still got a long way to go.
And that's fine. They have some chances, but yeah, very very tragic that Aegon I8. Not only were they already sent back to the lobby very very early, but not even getting a point before the exit. That's already double negative so far.
And again, amazing. And what a way to open up our matches for day number 4 of the playoffs. Again, continue to root for your favorite teams and players, and don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube page. And as for your favorite highlights inside the Battlegrounds, you can follow them on TikTok, right? And while you guys are at it, don't forget to visit our social media pages as well. Our IGN is just down below our beautiful faces. But more of the action, ladies and gents, as soon as we come back. So Red Queen and Pika will come back after this. Don't go away.
IHC starts off today with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. For Erangel, our first match for Clash of Giants Season 4's playoffs, day number 4. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen, and none of us got the answer right for this game.
But you know what? This is actually what we wanted, right? For those teams that are on page number 3 and perhaps those that are still not included in the top 13 to be aggressive for day number 4. I mean, if that is, they're pretty determined to actually join us for the grand finals. But you know what? Again, we have some amazing deals coming from Enigma, 10% off for those of you guys who are looking to purchase some UC, right? All you need to do is just type in COG4. That would be our code right here. The link is already provided in the chat, so just look for it, guys.
And this is not the only deal you're going to get, ladies and gentlemen, from Eneba.com. Of course, for those of you who would want really, really good deals, really appreciable deals, you have as much as 19 euro savings if you download, say, 8,100 UCs from Eneba.com. Now, for those of you in Indonesia, if you guys are worried about how you're gonna pay for this, there are some multiple ways to do so. We have XL Axiata, GoPay, QRIS, Dana or Dana, OVO, we have Link Asia, Shopee Pay, Flip, Sezzle, and PayPal. So we got you covered.
Yes. And there you go, ladies and gents. Again, if you missed out on all of the action, IHC getting the first winner chicken dinner. And of course, we still got 5 more matches to go. And as you all know, there are teams that are moving up. There are teams that's definitely going down. So which the teams are going down? Oh, man. We don't know.
Yeah, I am really lost in a good way. I am lost as to who is gonna take these spots already. Granted, we are narrowing down the days for the playoffs. So Group B, ladies and gentlemen, they're gonna have to sit this one out a little bit, as Groups A and C are gonna have a go at it for Miramar.
Oh man, okay, this is gonna be interesting. Pygmy, Tribe Room AC, GigFam, Vampire Esports will join into the mix for this second round of this evening. And of course, there will be no consistency in terms of like 3 Erangels, 3 Miramar. It's an alteration of Erangel and Miramar. So as for the building the momentum for each of the maps here, it's definitely gonna be hard.
It actually doesn't exist, if anything, right? You're gonna have to start fresh almost each and every time. And not all the teams, folks, are gonna play every map. Some of them, like we mentioned, will sit down almost every alternate, right? So Group B right now, they're sitting down. They're staying put. So it's gonna be A and C for our Miramar.
Oh man, yeah. And I just want to say that I'm extremely happy because again, Aegon I8 will be playing for today, and I do wonder if they can pull off, what HORAA did, right? During the preliminary stage. But for the predictions, I think I'm gonna go with Falcons Force on this one.
Falcons Force. Okay, so Falcon. Interesting. Isn't Vampire here? They are, right? Vampire's here. They're Group C. I remember this. So if Vampire Esports being here, yeah, I'm gonna go with Vampire. I saw what they did yesterday. They had a winner chicken dinner too. So can't discount the creatures of the night.
Ooh, man. Okay. And we're a couple of Crypt Keepers here. But hey, we want to know which teams you want to win for this second round of this evening. Of course, if you guys are rooting for HORAA Esports, spam purple hearts. If you guys are rooting for Vampire, orange hearts. I don't know. If you guys are rooting for Red Queen Gaming, red hearts.
Why not, right? But yeah, for sure. Black hearts, right? Whatever. You get the picture, guys. But yes, having predicted that, and the flight paths as well, they're always very complicated. I think that has a lot to do with how these teams encounter each other. I mean, actually, it's a given. Where they land, where they choose to drop, despite the fact that it's a habit at times, it still dictates a lot of what's going to happen. Like, say, for example, Aegon I8, unfortunate, they had to be the first to go. They were in the same drop spot as another team, so they had to fight it off.
And honestly, no matter how prepared you are, right? Coming in outside the battlegrounds, there's always those random elements again that you need to consider. There's a term for that one that no matter how you think you're prepared in a certain way, I think something's gonna go down. I'm just, I already asked you, I think yesterday about this term. I still don't have it.
Which one?
You know that, okay, you come in prepared, right? And you think that, okay, nothing's gonna go wrong, but still something goes wrong, and that would be, oh, okay, I already know. Murphy's Law.
Murphy's Law. What goes wrong will always go wrong, right? Stuff like that, right? So, Murphy's Law. Yeah, there we go. It is a chain of unfortunate events, to say the least. So, yeah, definitely Murphy's Law. I like that. I like that you. I thought it was one word that you were talking about, but yes, Murphy's Law. I have to agree.
And here we go, guys. Our first Miramar for this evening. And it's going to be Group A versus Group C. So I do hope you already have a team in mind you think is going to win the chicken dinner. For the most elimination, it is now Klut coming from YOODO Alliance. We also got Satar and Killer White to come from DRS. Most knockouts goes to Satar of BIGETRON Red Aliens. Again, it's a Killer White T. I mean, this guy is all over the place.
Yeah, I like that. You know, he was one of the players, remember, before that we kind of had to keep our eyes on, because he was very consistent. Very, very consistent. Now he's probably trying to get the throne back. I did mention that he does have a target on his back as well, but for good reason. I like that. He's the head honcho so far. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, these players alongside Killer White T, they're not gonna let him get away with this very, very easy. They wanna be on the charts as much as possible.
Let's turn Miramar red, ladies and gentlemen. Already from HORAA Esports headed to La Cobreria, if I'm not mistaken. Supremacy has taken control of the northern side here, pretty close with the MORPH GPX. As for the rest of the team, yeah, I mean, they're probably headed towards the middle part of Miramar. We've got Pygmy, Vampire Esports, as well as Sem9 and Talent Esports. Falcons forces around San Martin area.
Oh, BIGETRON Red Aliens getting their hands dirty very, very early here, ladies and gentlemen. Supremacy stopping them from further inflicting damage to their team. Oh, look at this, Red. A lot of colors on our feed already. We also have action between Falcon and Team Flash. Are you serious right now?
Yes, the drop flash is happening simultaneously. Again, we've got BIGETRON Red Aliens on your screen. Only Genfus who's currently alive right now, trying to deal with the remaining players of Tribe Aeromacy as well. It's a 1v1, but you know what? Genfus, very quick on the triggers there, was able to save the team and Satar. But yeah, it's a Pyrrhic victory to say the least.
You know what? Look at me trying to say that Tribe Aeromacy was gonna get in the way of BIGETRON Red Aliens, flushing them all out. I cannot be any more wrong, ladies and gentlemen, because it is Tribe Aeromacy who bid adieu first, right? Now here we go. This was the action that we saw earlier. It is green versus orange between our Falcons and a Team Flash. So very, very bad spot here for some of our players. Look at Batman barely dodging that nade though.
Again, I mean, Falcons Force is such a big team. And Team Flash, man, this is like a David versus Goliath, right? But Team Flash, they're not afraid to engage with Falcons Force. I mean, Top is, it has been shut down. Nerd said already out of the game, which brings us to just 3 players for the side of Falcons Force. And Team Flash here might have a chance to actually eliminate the big dogs here.
Yeah, you know, you're right. I think what Red Queen's trying to say here, folks, in case you didn't catch that, is that Falcon is full of superstars, right? So they do have a reputation of, honestly, being individually skilled, to say the least. But Team Flash, with someone like Batman on their side, this could be an even playing field. Not to mention, they did lose only 1 player apiece. So yeah, both literally and figuratively, this is a fair fight.
You know, when it comes to the mechanical skills, I'm pretty sure that Team Flash, has something to give up against Falcons Force. But the thing is, Falcons Force is most experienced. I mean, when it comes to experience, I think they have it up against Team Flash here. But let's see, because both the teams now are in a bit of a danger zone, considering that we've got 1 player from PUBG Esports that has a very good vantage point and that can dip into the mix here.
That's Abimanyu again with the M16. Single taps as well. Man, okay, that's those are steady hands from Abimanyu. But looks like we're back to the old ways here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what a shot from Batman through the window on Senator. Yo, with a mini Uzi as well, Red.
And there you go. Team Flash has
What?
gotten a little help from the side of Pygmy Esports, eliminating the guys of Falcon's Force. Now, I think Team Flash will definitely get a taste of their own medicine now that they are getting flushed out by the guys of Pygmy. I mean, this is the perfect timing for Pygmy to actually eliminate, the
Oh my
remaining guys
gosh.
of Team Flash, considering that they just came out of the fight.
Yeah, just like wild boars, they come storming into this compound. There goes Gosu, though, with a successful defend, taking out a Dimsy, right? However, the retaliation coming off of Abimanyu. This was the same person that cost Falcon their shot, ladies and gentlemen. Abimanyu, so opportunistic, so scary.
And again, you always have to question yourself, is it going to be worth the risk, though, dropping into an area where a team can contest you? I mean, Falcon's Force, it is such a big name. I've already mentioned that one. And Team Flash, I'm not saying that they're not really good and they're not at par when it comes to the skills that Team Falcons can offer inside a battleground, but it's just that the fact that Team Flash obviously has to catch up with a number of points here just to maintain a position in the top 13, right? But going up against such a big name, right, and losing members at an early onset, it's gonna be a little difficult, right, to pull off a win for any match.
Yeah, any clash to be exact, right? Like, it doesn't have to be a map per se. Just let's start with the clashes, right? Because man, getting out of an encounter untouched without the use of resources, without taking any damage, it's almost impossible. So, having said that, you'd be lucky to survive clashes and advance further, especially in a map like Miramar. You know, again, love-hate relationship, I always say. So, it's pretty tragic that at stage 1 we've already lost 2, or no, never mind, 3 very, very good teams, Red. Teams who have put their names on the map at least once. So yeah, this is a very, very peculiar spot for a lot of these teams. Right? They both have to be careful and aggressive at the same time.
And again, Team Flash winning the fight, it's a Pyrrhic victory up against Falcon's Force, and now it has cost them their game because, another team actually rushed into that compound and just took advantage there. Now, we're down to just 13 teams remaining. This is just stage 1, guys, and a lot more things can happen. But a few minutes into the game, we already lost Falcon's Force and Team Flash as well as Tribe Aeromace. So that's 3 teams down and out of the game.
Oh, man. Again, this is only stage 1, Red. I mean, look at me. I'm actually sighing in a bit of disappointment. Not at the teams, right? But at the fact that we lost teams that were so viable to make the top 4. Remember, both Falcon and Team Flash, they gave us a lot of good moments. Team Flash being a double winner chicken dinner thus far, only in the playoffs. So that alone is a statement that anybody, this is a Grand Prix, anybody can lose.
And here we go, MORPH GPX on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, with a complete set of players. Again, they are on the move. Rotations for stage number 1. Flippy, okay, the first time I saw this guy play would be yesterday. I believe that was his debut. But so far, I'm still waiting if this roster or if this lineup is pretty good for the side of MORPH GPX. If the formula is actually working out for them, we'll just have to wait and see, as this is only the second game, right, for this evening. Right now, we can see Jubranki trying to do a little bit of that tap and fire up against Zay of MORPH GPX. Unfortunately, though, it is a little bit hard to consider. Now, Rogue coming from IHC, man, he just lost that trade-off right there up against P2K.
All right, trade to kill. This could be the breeding move that they need here. Trying to take out our previous winner chicken dinners in the form of IHC. Now, I'm pretty sure he was relayed information that someone is up top. Someone is looking over that mountaintop here, ladies and gentlemen. So, Godless, you notice how he's not letting his sights off that high ground, Red.
All right. I mean, it's always an advantage if you are at the higher ground in Miramar. Giving up the higher ground always means a suicide. But then again, if where you are standing, okay, if you are already on the higher ground, it's not included in the circle. that could be, very dangerous for your team as well. That could be the double-edged sword that we always talk about. Now, IHC, I believe, was able to again get another point, right? But it's a little mishap, a little error coming from the side of T2K because Rose is on the ground. But don't you worry, ladies and gents. Ignis is, of course, ready to help his teammate here.
Oh yeah, this is one thing I like about Train to Kill. Right? I hardly see them separated, and even when they do, they kind of have a purpose for it. More times than not, they do have a reason as to why they're separated. A buddy system really comes into play, ladies and gentlemen. I'm one of the few people, or at least I'm one of the people, who believe in that ever so firmly. Now, meanwhile, I'm gonna update you guys. A player from Talon already taken out.
Okay, we've got Joker on the screen, ladies and gents.
Make that two.
M416 with ×4 scope. Okay, we can see Sky only throwing some nades there. Again, for the side of Talon Esports, we're looking at 2 active members left. But you know what? I believe I just saw, a team might dip into the mix as well. Probably they're monitoring the situation. Okay, just waiting for the right opportunity to actually join into the mix here. But Yoru, okay, eyeing Tiger here. And potentially you can shut him out, but you just have to find the perfect timing here. But Redface already on the ground, and what a Kobe shot! ×2 coming from Tiger.
My gosh! I actually look like a zombie having to trail to see how that nade would fall on Yoru. But beautiful stuff. Okay, that has to have a clip of its own. I'm not gonna lie, right? And a little bit of a delay on the kill feed there as well, on the elimination feed, simply because there were a lot of commotion going on, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. At stage 2, we have I'd say BTR on the outside, which I'd say this is not looking good, at least resources wise for BTR. They did lose a couple of players after a crazy encounter, resulting to 4 frags.
And again, we're back to MORPH GPX. So far, so good for this team. And now circle time. Everyone is already inside the zone except for the guys of BTR. But so far from the entry point that I can see that BTR can get themselves into, I think it's pretty okay. Impala seems to be unoccupied at this point in the match. So I'm guessing if BIGETRON Red Aliens would decide to get inside Impala.
Yeah, good theory right there. I have to agree. For the time being, though, I'm really invested on how MORPH is gonna go about their plan here, because they're complete. They haven't had a single elimination yet, and again, we know that MORPH, based on track record, they're very good third-party dippers. So again, I'm very curious as to who their target's gonna be. Oh, there it is. Spotted one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if MORPH's Hazel, who was also an MVP yesterday, is gonna go for any of the members for Boom.
And here we go. 12 teams remaining still, ladies and gents. I mean, we're still looking at MORPH here, and perhaps they actually came from the northern side of Miramar. Just really couldn't confirm that one. But yeah, I don't see them engaging with any other teams inside the battleground, but I do see a team very near them, and that would be the guys coming from A1 TMT. And we've got Hale, we've got Geek Fam within proximity as well, so this could be like a 3-way battle.
Sure enough, and here we go. First shot initiated by Audrey here, but yeah, the target definitely is. I don't know. Is Audrey still gonna be? He's still gonna be greedy here. Yes, nice. Oh, wow, Ponbin. I don't know who's shooting Ponbin at this point, but he did land one on a Death Storm from A1 TMT. Now he does have to heal here, ladies and gentlemen. A1 TMT gone, just like that.
Oh yeah, not a very good start for the boys of A1 TMT. And I also got information that, you know what, A1 TMT, the reason why they haven't really been, having a good set of matches, the fact that they are also playing in another tournament. It has been a very busy week for the side of A1 TMT. Hopefully, for the Clash of Giants Season 4, they could make a difference, right? And just make sure that they are included in top 13, because playing a lot of games in a day can get pretty exhausting.
Yeah, it's a blessing already, right? That you are playing more than one tournament. But the split of focus, that might affect them, right? So Again, hoping for the best, guys. Anyways, Joel and Demo over here from IHC, previous winners, still hanging on for dear life at stage 3. Yeah, this is a complete turn of how they were in the previous game, right? It could be the map, right? Or it could be the fact that Godless and Rogue a while ago got eliminated quite early. Remember, when we were looking at Godless, he did have his eyes on Train to Kill. I don't know how that went, though.
I mean, the important thing is for the side of IHC, they were able to dominate Erangel just a while ago. Now we're looking for that consistency and the same energy to bring in here for the second round of the day. But yeah, we're talking about 2 active members left for the side of IHC Esports. Right now, they're playing it low key. Right, so because again they're lacking in firepower. Now let's check out Joel on the screen. He can see a lot of teams right up in front of him, but we still need to consider that distance, right? I mean, you could shut them down, no question about that one, but translating that into an elimination point, that could be hard.
Yeah, and that attracts a lot of other teams, right? Whenever you pull the trigger, that's absolute noise. And there's a reason why we don't have suppressors here, right? Because that is gonna be an absolute hack. Meanwhile, we have Hail, Boom, Geek Fam, all within the same proximity. Oh man, this is gonna be chaos. Yep, starting it off, we have Yummy and Audrey. Oh my goodness, Red. Let's try to see how this is gonna end.
Well, it's not going to end well for the side of Boom Esports because Punbit has been sent back to the lobby here. I mean, he has no chance to actually do trades off now with the remaining teams here inside the game. Now, for the side of Hail Esports, for elimination points, I think they're doing pretty okay still. And right now, they're having an exchange up against a Geek Fam. But you know what? Boom Esports still has 3 more players down there inside the compound where, I believe right behind Hail. This is not a very good spot for Hail Esports. They are pretty vulnerable considering the fact that they are sandwiched in between. Sem9 also has the the possibility of them joining into the mix as well. I mean, all of these 3 teams could point their guns up against Hail. This is free kill.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, yeah. I dread for Hail in this case because look at that. Geek already giving them a hard time finding cover. Sem9, but judging by the distance that they're in, one good rifle peek right there, and that could be it. Right. For Boom, need I say more? It's 3 players right behind you. So good luck. Really. That's all I can say. Good luck.
We've got 3 elimination points for the side of Geek Fam. It's Snipes, Audrey, Mika, and Sonics. And again, Sonics, I believe I saw him yesterday play. So that so far it's a working formula for the side of Geek Fam here. They have been pretty aggressive yesterday, and they improved quite a lot, in terms of their overall rankings. Now we can see Mika and Audrey right here paired up together, moving to another location, moving to another angle that they could maximize in gathering those elimination points that they need just to maintain their position. But for the side of Vampire, IHC, and HORAA Esports, oh man, this is an exchange we don't want to miss.
I really do not, just to say the least. Here we go. Now, HORAA inflicting a little bit of damage there. Let's see. Malik, I don't know who he's aiming for, but we did see a good amount of nades earlier, Red. So, yeah, and that on its own is already a record to boast.
Most of the fights happening down south, Pika.
Yeah, true enough. Oh my goodness. And the roads, they're not doing anybody any favors, right? These teams, they're definitely gonna come crossing. It's just a matter of how much you can defend yourself. This is the same scenario as we mentioned. Look at that. Hail absolutely stuck there, Red. They cannot abandon where they are.
And you know what? Impala, again, we mentioned a while ago that it was pretty unoccupied, but the fact that it's no longer part of the zone right there, I'm just waiting for BIGETRON Red Aegis to actually get into the mixture, fight it off against the remaining teams. I mean, they don't really have the time now to wait and check what happens. I mean, they have to join into the fight that's happening right now. I mean, Geek Fam versus HORAA Esports. We can see Snipes now. Oh, okay. Okay. Geek was able to shut down Sky. So HORAA Esports, man, I'm not sure if they can actually survive this one considering that their position.
Yeah, this is tough. I'm not gonna lie, this is very, very tough. So I feel for Timmy as well, because I know he's gonna try. Yeah, there. I was about to say, Timmy's gonna try to pick up Malik, but in the same manner, he has to choose because Sky is also knocked. Mafia Ninja has his hands full here. Oh man, look at that! Wow, Timmy was also able to take out Gen Pause in the process. Wow,
Oh,
wow.
man.
HORAA is really hitting it up though, but no, too much firepower. There goes Mafia Ninja. That's what I was talking about, Red. Timmy was in a very tough situation.
I mean, it is okay. Again, Timmy, he has his fairly odd parents, so he's gonna be fine. But for the side of BIGETRON
Oh,
Red
come
Aliens,
on, really?
again, I did say it is now time for them to actually pick up their guns and do a massive spray, and that's exactly what PTR is doing right now, setting up 6 elimination points, I believe. But just like that, again, Gig Fam doing an awesome job setting up points here and actually dominating the lobby. And you know what else is dominating the lobby? It is HORAA Esports. Unfortunately, though, just like
Yes.
that, again, I spoke too
Yes.
soon. They just got eliminated, which brings us down to 8 teams remaining, guys. 8
Yeah.
teams.
That's what I was talking about. It was so tough, the
Man.
spot that they're in, right? So there were 2 players from HORAA who were knocked and taking heavy damage. Now Timmy had to choose one or the other. One to back up and one to revive, or basically 2 to revive, but it was really, really a hard choice for him to make. Meanwhile, the boys of Vampire Esports still in this. NZ6 already out of there, but
Oh!
wow! What a good backstep from 6533. Amazing. So that wraps up another team, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I didn't get to mention, but as soon as we enter top 8, this is placement point zone.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. 7 teams, guys. Boom Esports, amazing. They're still alive. They're still kicking it, right? But Pawnbit is already out of the game. But it is still pretty doable for the side of Boom Esports, considering the fact that, you know, this is one strong team. A force to be reckoned with. We've seen them have an explosive performance during day 1, day number 2, and we're waiting for their strong comeback. And again, they're right down there in the middle, right? And they have a compound to work with. They have a refuge there. They have some covers. They just have to wait for the teams to actually head towards their direction and just point their guns at them.
Yeah, very excited. Very excited to see how this is gonna go, because you listen to that. There's a bit of calmness going on. Some gunfire, yes, but maybe this is just to farm a few points here and there. No one on the feed yet. We're pretty empty, ladies and gentlemen. So this is it. This is the moment that these teams and players have been waiting for. A little bit of a breather, right? Again, very sad for Hale right now. They cannot move. This is not the position they wanted to be in earlier on. More so, we have a little bit of involvement here from Geek Fam. So if, say, Snipes right here calls it quits between them and Boom Esports, oh, Hale is done. Oh, yep. Never mind. Yo!
Man, that was a missed opportunity right there. I mean, he already has that angle. Fortunately, though, for the side of Geek Fam, it was a very good follow through. It was a very good backup right there. But NC2, oh man, he is still alive. He is taking some bit of damage. But okay, here we go. Sonic, man, he just made sure that, you know what, you're not going to get up from that one. And Hale Esports just got eliminated. And just look at that. I mean, Geek as well as MORPH GPX, they are within the line of sight once again by Vampire Esports.
Yeah, I want to see how Vampire Esports is going to close this out. They do have an ample amount of information. Already took out 2 players from Geek. Yep, there goes Sonics. But I think the smoke is going to stop this further flurry of ammo here. So, Snipes though. Look at this. Like a wounded animal. They're using him as bait.
Abby Manu, okay. A little bit of tap and fire right there with his M416. Okay, 4 elimination points though for the side of Pygmy. It's a good thing that Pygmy was able to reach stage 6, because I think they are still eyeing for more elimination points. Right, so because again, this is already day number 4 of the playoff aggression, or should be the name of the game for most of the teams here, if not all. But Snipes, man, I don't think it's gonna be surviving this one. I mean, the rest of Geek Fam is far away from where he is currently, and a pickup again will I mean, it's too high of a risk, so I think they're gonna give him up.
Yeah, a lot of the hit markers here really landing. So yeah, Snipes, it's only a matter of seconds before he actually turns into a box at this point, ladies and gentlemen. So Sem9, this is a very weird crawl from death. He is out in the open here. So anybody with a good vantage point or good enough scope will be able to spot him for sure. And only with one medkit. Really
Hmm.
interesting choice. Now, Vampire Esports, look at where they are, Red. This is a very secure spot.
Mm-hmm. All right. So everyone, it looks
See, look
like
at
they
this.
are at the edge of the circle. Okay, nobody wants to get in the middle, but hey, it's a three-way battle over here at the east side of Miramar, but the Boom Esports, okay, again, they have a compound to work with, and Pygmy is looking to snatch that compound away from Boom. But man, I mean, this compound is no longer part of the circle, so Pygmy, if they eliminate Boom, they still will have to push forward.
Oh, it's a bluff game here. So we do have 3 players per. Some of them with more damage than others. It's just going to be a matter of who's going to try to initiate the offense. A lot of nades already being prepared here, folks. So yep, that's one. Did one of them land? Oh, but it's the guns, ladies and gentlemen. It's the weapons that have been doing the
Ooh.
slaying here. Care of Flyboy for what?
Good timing, a nade there coming from Boom Esports. I mean, Pygmy definitely caught off guard. They were not expecting that one. Razy again just rushed towards his enemy here and just made sure that Pygmy will be taken out of the equation. Again, for the side of Geek, man, they are on a rampage and getting those elimination points. The Sem9, they just got eliminated, which brings us down to just 4 teams remaining. We've got Morph, Vampire, Boom, and Geek. But you know what? As for Geek, they have been dominating, yes, but they are down to just 2 players.
This is what I was talking about, Red. Morph, very, very opportunistic, just waiting for one of these teams to bleed hard, and then they're gonna come in for the kill, right? So let's see, the only complete team in our top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Morph just hid behind the shadows for the time being, waiting for, again, that perfect shot. And yep, there's one. Hazel taking out Yummy.
And, okay, well, it's a good thing. I was about to say a while ago, okay, they have a complete team, but they haven't put up any numbers yet.
Yes.
Right? I mean, they could potentially shut down both Esports, gaining them 2 points, but then again, you still have to go up against Vampire and Boom, not to mention 2 of the most formidable teams inside Clash of Giants Season 4.
True enough. Here we go. One more remaining player from Boom. Gotta stay hid here, my friend. That's Razy. Oh, no, never mind. He's definitely not hidden here. I didn't know he had a predicament here with 6533. That just leaves us with Morph and a Vampire Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Now, with the complete stack here. Oh, Hazel taking out Tony K. There goes one. Now, look at them with a vehicle storming into action. Stone is so far away. What is going on? No, this is not it. This is not it, Stone. You gotta follow through.
Oh, man. I mean, Stone is in a great spot, honestly. I mean, he could provide the mid-man role. He could be the off-angle man here.
Let's see.
And he's providing a lot of support for Vampire Esports. Vampire, they still have 3 more players, right? It's an even fight between these 2 teams. That's why we cannot really call who can win, who can get the chicken here. I mean, Stone, he can get all the information, right? He is relaying it back to the rest of the team here. Just like what Tony K is doing. He has been throwing a lot of nades to make sure he shuts down one player of Morph, and that puts Morph at a disadvantage.
Okay, 6533 now. He has taken point. He just needs to find a clear shot here. Vehicles? Yes, definitely so. Look at 6533. He is pushing. Tony K also taking point here. But Hulk, this is what I was talking about. Morph does have those weird angles. There goes Zai or Zay, care of Stone, ladies and gentlemen. Now, wisely enough, Vampire Esports. Look at the cover that they're in, especially Stone. You're right, Red. Stone might be that ranged assassin that they need.
Oh, man. I mean, Morph GPX, they have them in a corner here. But you know what happens when you back someone in a corner? Oh, that could be very, very dangerous. I mean, Morph GPX, I mean, they can retaliate. But as for the number game, of course, it's going to go with the Vampire. I mean, they're not out of the woods just yet, right? I mean, one wrong move can mean the end for the Vampire. So let's see how flawless the execution will be coming from the side of the Vampires.
I, for one, am super nervous on how this is gonna pan out because Stoned, or 6533, he has a clear shot on Hulk. If I remember correctly. So, oh wow, Hulk caught outside. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Hulk was out in the open, ladies and gentlemen. Vampire Esports is Tony K finishing off Hulk, which leaves only one player from Morph, and that is Hazel. There's the nade. Beautiful stuff. Vampire Esports, ladies and gentlemen, taking the second winner chicken dinner for today of the second game and giving me my second point.
Well, I just have one thing to say. I mean, more PPX. Okay, did they play this round a little too safe? Honestly, I mean, they did manage to get to the latter stages of the game. But then again, it's Boom and Vampire Esports. They were pretty tough team to beat. I mean, these guys, we know they can clutch, right? And there you go, Pika getting a point from Vampire Esports. And man, these guys, how they landed the chicken dinner. The way that they move, honestly, was pretty chill.
Yeah, you know, I agree. It wasn't overextending. It was all a back and forth, you know, one step forward, two steps back, and up until you really need to rush and go in for the kill. That's when it really was the moment for Vampire Esports, not gonna lie. So congratulations. Unfortunately, NZ639 without an elimination, or without a knockout even. But, you know, not to say that the team did not do it for him as well. He didn't even need to heal. Like, 4 HP, that's a broken nail right there.
Unfortunately for the side of Nerd said, you know, he had an early elimination, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, he's still contributing to how Vampire Esports can win. Maybe trying to call out some shots as well. Geek, Boom, Morph, GPX, Vampire Esports. These are the teams that dominated Miramar. Again, that was just the first Miramar this evening.
We got a bunch more, folks. So let's check out their track records as well. You know, from the previous days, they might be able to do it again. So good stuff. And you know what? I gotta give it to Morph. The composure of this team, despite not getting any significant eliminations, they made it easily to our top 8, all the way to top 2, actually.
Okay, we'll just have to wait and see if we confirm that
Webs.
one. But yes, Webs is, of course, not a stranger at all when it comes to getting the MVP title. For elimination points, 838 damage output, 44.44% team contribution. So, 6533 Shrep, or this is another player? He is?
It is Shrep.
All right.
Yeah, apparently so. Well, that's what the info is, you know. That's what's given to us, ladies and gentlemen. Now, yep, more top performers that are not all from the same team here, which is really nice to see. We have Audrey, we have 6533, Genfos, and Razy, all from different teams, right? So I like this. I like the variation. I like the diversity that we're getting from our players. Gotta watch out for that.
Oh man, okay. Let's just go first with the teams that didn't really do good. That would be Talon as well as A1 at TNT. And I have been facing, right? A1 TNT because, well, Sinister, when it comes to experience, this guy is really great. I mean, he has it all. But you know what? The muscle comes from the combination of Rowdy and Hitman. So in terms of like how well they are performing in all of the maps since the preliminary stage, oh man, it is pretty awesome still. But something is not quite working for them in the past 2 days, and I do love to see A1 TMT really be part of the grand finals. So I do hope they pick up the pace, show up in the next rounds to come, because this is already second to the last day of the playoffs. I mean, time is running out.
Speaking of time, there will be a little bit of time here for our teams to try to push up the rankings here with 4 more games in store. Boom Esports with a significant 6-notch climb here at 84 points. Looking good on the first page. I cannot say the same, though, for some of our other teams here who dipped, specifically Alter Ego Aries, who went down 3 places. So, yep, gotta pick up the pace here, people.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a slow burn for the side of HORAA Esports. I mean, they're not really that aggressive just yet, but they are moving up ranks. And the good thing about this is the fact that they're still part of the top 13. But again, we don't have that much time. I mean, if they want to really build a solid foundation and cement themselves in the top 13, they have to exert a lot of effort in the next rounds to come.
True enough. Effort equates with strategy, so let's check that out if they do have another game plan as we head back to Erangel after this, ladies and gentlemen. So this right here is already a testament that some of our teams may have started to learn, right? They have started to retrace their steps, probably look back at those lessons. This is not the first winner chicken dinner of Vampire Esports, folks. So now they probably found their footing again. Maybe not afraid to go out to the sun anymore, Red Queen.
Yes, you're right. You're right. But you know what? Let's see what's going to happen for match number 3, ladies and gents. Don't go away. Red Queen and Pika will be right back. a full-on battle coming from the teams here for the playoffs. Welcome back to Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants Season 4. It is still anybody's ball game, at least for the top 13 of the playoffs. You guys are still with us, your favorite casters. My name is Red Queen, together with Pika.
Oh man. Okay, so it feels good. It feels good to add one more to the board here, ladies and gentlemen. And the curse has been broken. You know, it is up to Sir Cloud now to level up the playing field. So I'm super excited. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, this entire tournament, while we talk about the other teams, let's talk about our newest sponsor as well, Eneba. So Eneba.com, this is the marketplace for gamers. For those of you who are really into them top-ups, right, especially for PUBG Mobile UCs, right, you can use the code COG4 when you check out, so you can get up to 10% off.
And again, you know what? Eneba is actually an official and authorized UC partner of PUBG Mobile. So if you guys are a little hesitant because you guys are doubting if this is safe or whatnot, it is safe because they are actually a partner of PUBG Mobile. And you know what? For Indonesia, you can actually do the top up by using XL Asiata. We've got GoPay, QRIS Dana, we've got OVO, Link Asia, Shopee Pay, Flip, Sezzle, and of course, PayPal.
For those of you, again, that's not where we stop our promos, Red Queen. I'll explain why that is. So if, say, you buy your UCs, this 8,100 UCs in-game, it costs 100 USD. But at Eneba, you can get it at only 85. Ooh, that is real neat, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, this is only until the end of the week. Don't hesitate. Go to Eneba.com now.
And if you want to avail of the 10% discount Eneba has to offer to us, all you need to do is just type in and use the code COG4. Again, the link has been provided for you down there in the comments section. So again, if you guys missed on match number 19 and 20, it was IHC as well as Vampire Esports that took the first and second winner chicken dinner.
And this makes me really excited, Red, because IHE and Vampire, yesterday, they weren't really significantly up there when it comes to presence, right? But now, talk about making a statement this early on. Now it is Team A's turn, Red, to kind of stretch their legs a little bit. Group B is on board against Group C.
Oh man, okay. I'm just looking at the logos here and already thinking about, okay, which team am I gonna pick next? Okay, which team is surely gonna be dominating? But congratulations, Pika, from having just 1 point. You are now on your second point, which is very nice. After
it took forever.
I know, right? After a lot of matches. But okay, here we go again. I mean, this is another opportunity for us casters to gain points, right? And yeah, since ladies first, okay. You know, I'm feeling kind of geeky right now, so I'm gonna lock in Geek Fam. They have been consistent so far in getting elimination points as well with their rotations and placement points. So I'm putting my fate on Geek.
MORPH is not playing, right? If memory serves me right, or are they? Oh, for Miracle, for production. So, okay, that's good. They're not playing, right? MORPH is not playing. So, if not for MORPH, I am gonna go with Pygmy, because I know Pygmy is Group C, if I remember correctly. Pygmy is Group C. Yeah, there we go. So, Pygmy it is.
Okay, interesting choices for production, Pika and Red Queen Gaming. As for production, you guys are betting on a safe team here for Miracle Vibes. Okay, I mean, they're an okay group, but you know what? For Miracle Vibes, I think they have something to prove here for Clash of Giants Season 4, since a lot of them guys down there in the comment section are saying, hey, you know what? For Miracle Vibes, they're not the same as before. You know, they're pretty strong before. And now they're not as aggressive as ever. They're no longer the rising stars of South Asia. Perhaps the reason why people are saying this is East no longer part of the team.
Yeah, you know, it's it's honestly a topic that hasn't eluded for a Miracle Vibes. But I am one to actually disagree in saying that for Miracle Vibes is average, guys. So remember, they did particularly well, actually exceptional back in season 3, even under a different banner. So that alone is a huge statement on what they can do. Yes, even without East, I would say so. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're headed straight back to Erangel. So this is take 2 for most of our teams. Let's see. Red, we haven't been granted a military base finish yet, even though we were pretty close in the previous game.
Oh, I agree with you. But you know what? The harder it is for the players, the more fun it is for the caster and the audience. Because, I mean, if teams are, struggling a bit, that only means that they really have to perform well just to make sure that they get a chicken dinner or they survive a clash, right? And now, we are heading back to Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we're going to be looking at the teams if we will be seeing some sort of alteration when it comes to the game plan, strategies, and whatnot. Of course, I mean, how many times did we play Erangel, right? So you don't want to be too predictable inside the battleground. You have to mix it, a little in terms of how you approach every situation in the game. What's more important is the fact you need to make there's the decision to plan a chicken dinner.
What are the chances that everybody's going to get their decision right, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen? So it is now a matter of rectifying those flaws, those faults, and whatever it is that you consider to be your weak link in the team. Speaking of weak links, a while ago, very, very sad moment that we saw from HORAA. Again, Timmy. I still feel for Timmy. I can't for that Timmy moment. I'll be real with you, Red. That's gonna be living in my head rent-free, at least for today.
You know what? It's gonna be an interesting fight down there in the military base because we've got not just 2 teams around the area. We've got 3 teams, and these are the big boys. I'm telling you. We've got 4 guys. We've got Egan I8 as well as Falcon's Force. And if you guys still don't know, Falcon's Force is the former roster of Soul War.
Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, Red. When Red said that Falcon's Force is big, that's what we meant, right? That's a lot of superstars right there. So me, as much as I never voted for them, or I haven't voted for them for this part of the tournament, I know what they're capable of. Looks like we're going to have a mainland circle here, ladies and gentlemen, but not to say that military base is safe. Look at the amount of teams that we got there.
It's the same strategy coming from D Savior. They're headed towards Pochinki area. I haven't seen, a team really challenge them inside this place right here. But so far so good for everyone, except for the fact that, we've got at least 3 teams as well. Here right now, Team Secret, probably the guys coming from Tribe Eramacy. We still got 1 more though, and I believe that would be Alter Ego Eras. But from the feed just a while ago, it's the real soldiers getting picked off, and I believe one of them is currently knocked down. But let's see what's going to happen if this is going to be the same story for this 3 teams.
Yep. I like 3-way clashes. I like triple threats. It kind of proves something that no, we can withstand 2 of our position, whoever it is that makes it out, right? But anyways, now this is more than 3 teams, by the way. This is a lot more problems than we could ever imagine, I'd say. So yep, so far it's gonna be between a Team Secret. We have Tribe Eramacy and this is Alter Ego. So far, ladies and gentlemen, remember a lot of our teams have a habit of dipping in when they feel that it's the right time. Unfortunately, though, with Alter Ego, they did have 1 knock in Rosemary. That's gonna be a problem.
I think that Namcute will be the only one dealing with Tribe Eramacy for now, because I just saw a while ago how Alter Ego Eras got shut down from their opponent, right, from Team Secret. But it's a crazy split coming from Team Secret right here, trying to juggle 2 teams, trying to manage 2 teams in this situation. And from that process, I do believe they just lost Drake, with Drake down to 3 members now.
Okay, so yeah, as you were saying that, right? I was trying to focus here on who in this encounter is gonna be the victor, right? Because a lot of exchanges here between Tribe Eremacy and Team Secret. Oh, there we go. Just when I thought the Team Secret had this under control, Tribe Eremacy just literally levels them here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Alter Ego, Tribe Eremacy, who's gonna win? Who's gonna take control of this massive compound?
Honestly, it was a hard decision coming from the side of Team Secret. I mean, it was pretty obvious because I understand the reason why Team Secret actually decided to go for Alter Ego Ares first, because they were able to shut down Rose Mary from afar, and that
Yeah, yeah.
actually gave them quite like a push of, or like a boost of confidence rather, to go for it, to go for the kill. Unfortunately, it was a 2-2 split. They didn't really have that firepower to deal with two teams, and I believe that was the reason why they were the first ones to go.
Yeah, you can only handle so much, right? Even especially this early on. It's almost unlikely that you're gonna get your level 3 right away, not to mention multiple medkits and the best weapons. Because again, you are gonna go up against two teams for sure. So yeah, it's a price to pay, for Team Secret and at the cost of being eliminated. I'd say the same as well to that was Alter Ego, right? Alter Ego fell to Tribe Eremacy. I could be wrong, or that would be the other way around. I'm gonna double check on that, ladies and gentlemen. But a different encounter here between that was Aegon I8 and 4 a Miracle Vibes. Hopefully we get a quick look of that one. Stoned already has one elimination. Unfortunately, I did not see who that was from. Oh boy.
Man.
So Schweppes falling to Delta. This is gonna be close.
Okay, good on point nade coming from the Real Soldiers. And again, we've got Tony K on the screen. It looks like he's carrying a double shotgun. Okay, here goes the attack coming from Tony K. Okay, he switches to another gun right here, but he obviously needs some backup because he is now on the ground. A little mishap right there, but good follow-up coming from Stone.
Yeah, I was a bit frightened there for Tony K, right? Because the fact that honestly, the fact that Tony K had double shells right there, it means he could not spray away at the opposition. Delta getting another from Vampire Esports. So yeah, this is probably the Steam losing, leaving Vampire Esports.
Aegon I8 seems to have the upper hand up against 4 Miracle Vibes, because I'm already looking at two of the members of 4MV already on the ground, and Aegon I8 getting in position and this just hunting for the last remaining players of 4 Miracle Vibes. I am looking for Falcon's support though, because if I remember it correctly, those three teams actually chose to drop in the south part area of Erangel, which is the military base, but I cannot see where Falcon's force exactly at.
Yeah, that also leaves me a bit curious. But for the time being, let's direct our attention to Boom Esports and the Xavier. So it looks like they have a little bit of a duel going on here. Oh, Crypto catches Apex, looking at a distance there. Man, that had to hurt the ribs.
Man, Crypto. Oh, that was the great shot right there. Good spot.
That was so clean.
Definitely caught him slipping there. Okay, YOODO Alliance coming from the feed. They're dealing with the Xavier. Unfortunately, they are on the losing end, I believe, because two of them already got knocked down. So let's get back to what is happening between Aegon I8 and 4 Miracle Vibes. Aegon I8 obviously has the number advantage, and now they're hunting for this last remaining player of 4 Miracle Vibes. But you know what? It is Doc, and oh man, he got Falak and Crypto. It's a two-piece skill coming from this one. Make that 3! Oh man, this might be a clutch coming from Doc. Oh my goodness.
And if there's anybody who's capable of that, ladies and gentlemen, it is Doc. He has one more shot at this, using all the bandages that he can, right? Could be a clutch, Red. Let's try to mellow down, simmer on this energy. Amazing stuff that we're seeing from Doc. I don't know if he's going to go for the hunt. I think it's going to be survival mode from him. Wisely so, if that would be the case.
I think he's trying to buy time, right? To either reposition himself or back away from this situation.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have his teammates with him. So backing away could be an option, but I think he is gunning for repositioning himself and actually finding another angle to go in for the pinch.
This is gonna be bad for Doc.
Oh,
if this is badly executed for Doc, it could be this could be a denied situation.
What? Did he hit him?
Oh.
Oh! All right, here we go. He got another one. It's a 1v1 now between Agonai and 4 America Vibes. So Doc already on the move. He pulls out his Scarlight and, of course, a Tommy gun. But you know what? He's like a ninja here. He's been trying to reposition himself a lot of times already. I mean, talk about being mysterious in a fight.
Definitely eluding
Man.
Aegon I8 here, Red. I don't know what is going on, but for the time being, I feel that Doc really needs to recollect himself. And that's a pickup. Look at this. There's already a pickup again. Though they could go at this over and over again, Red, unless Doc will be able to go for a 2-piece. If they line up properly for Doc, he could end this. He could end this encounter.
You know what? This reminds me of a scene coming from like Predator versus Alien. I mean, I feel like Doc is toying with his food here. Oh man. I mean, like, okay, he's cooking up and they're getting ready to throw up against UZM, and there you go, a massive nade coming from Doc. Oh wait, we're looking for another one. Oh man, I cannot even cast properly. I mean, Doc is really clutching here.
Okay, we gotta stay in this, cameraman. Let's go. Okay, so he has to make a choice. Is he gonna go for the... Oh, there! He finishes off IQQ. Now he only has one problem, one thorn on his side here. So Aegon I8.
Man.
Aegon I8 might fall single-handed to the Doc, and he gets it! Yo, ladies and gentlemen, Doc with authoritative vengeance for 4 Miracle Vibes. Unbelievable play.
Man, he took care of one whole squad all by himself, single-handedly. Oh man, that is the top of my highlights, to be honest. Oh man, Doc, I am really a fan here. Woo! Okay.
Lost for words, folks.
Down to 11 teams, guys.
Yeah, we do apologize for having to stay in that with that encounter for an extended period, because that was just amazing. Yep, as Red Queen would say, a scene straight out of Alien versus Predator, right? But I gotta love it. Okay, so while we were there, folks, unfortunately, Vampire Esports also eliminated, right, and leaving the lobby with only 2 eliminations. So yeah, the streak is ended, at least consecutively, for Vampire Esports.
You don't want to mess with Doc, I'm telling you. I mean, the way that he toyed with the guys of Aegon I8. I mean, how many times did he shut down that one player? It was 3 times, guys. 3 times. He kind of moved around the area of a military base, trying to make Aegon I8 boys guess where he is. And I think that was like... Doc has the best game sense, game IQ, game knowledge, everything. You know, Doc is an extremely great player, a force to be reckoned with all alone.
Speaking of all alone, he is actually all alone outside the blue zone right now, Red Queen, with only very little health to spare, but I believe it is totally worth it. After that encounter, Doc really played his cards to its best potential as Mr. Wick. So if he honestly bows down this early, I really would not mind. 4 eliminations by himself, an entire squad with backup nonetheless.
All right, here we go. Red face now. Okay, he was able to shut down action from that distance, but oh, he took a nade himself as well. But Falcon's already down to 3 players. They've got Yoru on the screen, and they're playing a ring around the rosy here. Let's see if they can actually shut down Falcons permanently out of the game. But Nerdset cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw at it. Okay, he completely missed a Yoru from that exchange, and Yoru just got icy now, knocked on the ground. It seems like Falcons is on the losing end here, Pika.
Oh yeah. Now with Talon, it looks like the numbers are even here though. At least for now, right? It's 2v2, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this, winding it up. Nerzed just throws one out the window, or sorry, into the house. We got Yoru as well taking his chance. I don't think he has information here, Red. Oh, yep, missing wildly there.
And just look at
YOODO, oh my god, YOODO is in this too.
I mean, Jamie obviously cooking up one nade. I mean, he can pull off a win here. He could potentially shut down Falcons and Talon Esports.
Yeah, we saw Doc do it. Jimmy can do it. Jimmy can do it too. All right. Putting faith here, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. We're hearing a lot of nades, right? Some of the pins have been pulled. So it's only a matter of time before we hear more destruction. Jimmy, though, just savoring the seconds before he lets this rip. Is that going to land? Is that going to land? No. No dice.
All right, here we go. Talent Esports still of 5, but they're getting flushed by Jimmy. Here comes from
finally,
Alliance,
finally.
right? And you know what? Top right there, also throwing a nade and trying to flash out the rest of Talus. But Jimmy all the way. Oh man, he was able to get those points, not Falcon. So, oh man, that is not what Top would have wanted, right? I mean, he completely lost 3 of his comrades here, and he did not even get the point. The credit was not given to him. I mean, it was stolen by Jimmy of YOODO Alliance.
Yeah, this is it, folks. This is the nature of survival here in PUBG Mobile. You don't really have to be the one to start the clash. You just have to be the one to end it. In this case, Top, I'm pretty sure he's already hearing Jimmy from where he stands. There goes the nade. Oh! What timing was that? Jimmy was already out of danger, but that nade bounced right off. Beautiful stuff, ladies and gentlemen. These calls, these amazing, amazing predictions. The game sense, as we would always say it just really is top notch. All pun intended.
Stage 4, and we are already down to 7 teams. Okay, all right, now we're talking. 4 elimination points for the side of Pygmy here, and they continue to rack up some more. But for now, they're definitely going up against a Boom Esports. But Boom, okay, Yummy is already out of the game, so compared to Pygmy, they don't have the numbers, obviously. So that's a little advantage coming from the side of Pygmy Esports. But man, after what Doc pulled off, I mean,
anything's possible.
Anything is already possible, right? And here comes Alter Ego Airs hands for you, challenging up Doc. Okay, let's see if Doc can still pull off a win.
Yeah. Again, at this point, I don't mind if he doesn't. Because he already proved himself. Oh! Whoa! 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 Okay, so we didn't see that, but we had a little bit of a slip there, ladies and gentlemen. A very unfortunate way for Alter Ego to be eliminated. Again, anything's possible, right? Literally anything.
I'm gonna call him right now. For Miracle Vibes, Doc, the Destroyer.
Oh my gosh, the madman. The mad doctor.
Man.
If anything.
No.
So
okay.
I love it. I love what's going on here. So Doc, yep, you better catch your breath, buddy. Got himself a good couple med kits over here. So still out for blood. The journey continues, right? And this is just me. This is just me slow clapping right now, Red, for Doc, because he's about to make it to our top 5.
Okay, so
Possibly.
I already know 2 guys that pulled off a 1v4. So number 1, that would be Batman. Going up against HORAA Esports
I remember that. Yeah.
Miramar. And now it was Doc versus Aegon I8. So, okay, who could be the third one to wipe out an entire team all on his own?
Yeah, that is indeed going to be the question for the day here, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, Pygmy, they are at 4 eliminations, still no casualties, a bit of damage here and there. So we know, and I've always made this claim, Red Queen, that Pygmy, they're very, very elusive. What that means is, you don't see them a lot. Sometimes you see them on the feed, but up until it really matters, say the top 5, actually, Pygmy's still here. You would say that. People would say that. I didn't know that they were still alive. Now look where they are.
Okay. So, actually, A1 TMT Esports has already occupied one of the prime locations inside the circle. So if they can hold down the fort and make a good defense, right? They could potentially win that chicken dinner, considering the fact that they're still complete, and I believe they haven't really gone through any battles just yet. So if in case the circle gets smaller and the circle still continues to favor them, that means that they could potentially also get a lot of points from any engagements, because what the teams are gonna do for now, right? Considering that this is one of the prime locations, they will head towards their direction and would, of course, try to snatch this this compound from A1 TMT. That is why Rowdy is on a scout mission here.
Yeah, I feel that that's their biggest perk right now, specifically because they don't have a single elimination point, Red. So they're gonna go with placements, I'm sure, and then maybe just maybe a little later on, they're gonna start pulling triggers. They're gonna bust some caps, right? Now, meanwhile, as we were talking, a little bit of trouble there on the side of Pygmy. They already have one knock. I'm not sure if that is Doc firing at this shack right here, because if he does, then that's gonna be a problem. Meanwhile, Master's ready, if I'm reading that, has his sight set on Pygmy. Let's just see if he's gonna be able to close out one frag here.
All right, here we go. Master Z. Okay, for the side of LEGO Esports, 4 elimination points, and they're challenging number 5 from A1 TMT. But for Boom Esports, okay, they are being punished right now by Pygmy. They are feeling the wrath of a Pygmy Esports at this point in the competition. But let's see if they can retaliate, if they can do a massive counter up against Pygmy. Then anything is possible. Right, for stage number 5 here in Erangel. As for A1 TMT, Hitman obviously just made a vehicle explode, and Doc from 4 Miracle Vibes is not moving at all, but he could also potentially shut down Boom Esports from where he is standing.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I'd say so. Yup. Yeah, he's still at it, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I was talking about. A very bad spot for Boom Esports, because this is a nowhere to go shack. Like, this is one way in and out. So, man, okay, now they have a problem. Doc finally knows that he's on the right track. If he lands a good nade here, it is over.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, okay, he's trying to do a massive spray up against Boom Esports, right? And if he could actually get those points, that's another 3 points under his belt. But if the circle moves away from him, okay, the story can change, because he needs to move. And if he needs to move, it means that he could get he is actually exposed. And because he did the massive spray, his position has already been compromised.
Yeah, a lot of noise there. A lot of bullet holes coming from Doc. So here we go. Still, this looks like a bit of a hunting session between Leo Esports and Pygmy Esports, ladies and gentlemen. If one of them makes that fatal mistake of maybe peeking out, maybe one helmet too high, it is gonna be carnage. It is gonna be carnage. Not gonna lie. Now, I'm also gonna point out
Man.
that Top is still outside of the play zone. So him entering the play zone right here, this is gonna be a problem.
I mean, I'm looking at Doc, and he is continued to be favored by the PUBG Mobile gods. I mean, he still has 378 ammunition inside his backpack, so I guess he remains to be safe, right? And he continues to fight as the zone, which is really, really doing him a good. But you know what? He's pretty close with top of Falcon's force. That is why he gave up his position, or like, he gave up his pursuit of trying to cut down Boom Esports. So for the side of Leo, oh man, the clash finally happened between Pygmy and Leo. But you know what? It's Leo this time that emerged victorious. But you know what? I feel like A1 TMT, sooner or later, they will be on the move right now.
Look at this backstab, supposedly from Master Z. Look at that Pygmy. They're all focused in one direction. No, they're not aware of where Leo's Master Z already is. Okay, but you know what? Good vengeance. Good vengeance. Now this is gonna be a problem for Leo, because they are surrounded.
Yes, sir. And just like I said, A1 TMT will now make a move, considering all of the gunfights that happened just a while ago. I mean, this is the perfect timing for them to join into the mix. And I believe they were able to at least get one under their belt. Not quite sure there, but I feel like it was Sinister who has gotten the point. Yes, sir. Still, for the side of A1 TMT, they are a complete squad. We're still looking at 5 teams remaining here, so they could of course, assume more points as soon as the zone.
Now with 4 Miracle Vibes, I am still in awe. He's still going at it, ladies and gentlemen. The Mad Doctor right now, with only 8% chance of winning this whole thing. The man is fearless. He has nothing to lose at this point. Look at him. He already warmed up the nade. And if this lands on... Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. 4 Miracle Vibes just puts a cap on Boom Esports.
Okay, Doc the Destroyer continues to be alive, continues to destroy teams after teams here for stage number 6. And Erangel, outstanding performance. He will definitely land MVP for this round.
No doubt.
Okay, here we go. 4 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Leo Esports, 5 elimination points for this one, and they are getting shot at by none other than Jubremi of Pygmy. Okay, but obviously he did not land that much. Okay, he did not give up any damage right here, but it sure does look like Leo Esports will be you know, shutting down and retaliating up against Pygmy. And just look at what they did. They repositioned themselves. They could potentially shut down Pygmy because they have the vantage point. Unfortunately, it is a little bit exposed for A1 TMT and as well as Doc the Destroyer coming from HORAA Miracle Vibes.
He is 2 eliminations away, Red, from the 2-digit mark, right? 2 eliminations before 10. This is insane. So Doc right now, literally Mr. Wicking his way into the MVP. This looks like a gang war that he's trying to stop midway, right? Look at this. We have A1 TMT here. Also, just the aristocratic spectators. Not gonna lie. But Leo Esports and Pygmy, they're still going at it. They're still making this personal.
Honestly, Pygmy Esports, they are in a very good spot considering they are inside the zone. And Leo as well as A1 TMT will have to get inside. But before they can get inside, they will have to do a massive cleanup. So from that cleanup, whichever team survives will then have to deal with Pygmy Esports. But not unless if these teams who are outside of the zone tries to shut down Pygmy first. And just like what Leo is doing right now.
No, one after the other. Simultaneous nades from Leo Esports. Yeah, this is going to be tough. But none of them are actually hitting targets here, ladies and gentlemen. Just false destruction from Pygmy. But is this gonna work? Tight down me. There we go. Taking a significant amount of damage, right? Pygmy Esports.
Wow.
And the Leo Esports duking it out. And just like that, the entirety of Leo Esports is gone. A1 TMT now looking over the horizon. Who is going to be their next victim?
Yeah, I mean, obviously they went for the backstab right there. They did it while Leo Esports actually busy dealing with Pygmy. They're throwing a lot of nades, and the focus was, you know, with Pygmy, and A1 obviously just capitalized on that one. But hey, Doc the Destroyer still continues to do a massive trade, this time challenging up the boys of A1 TMT. I mean, he has the opportunity here to just dip into the mix and get lucky with the shots. I mean, considering the distance that he has, right? He is all alone, but everyone that he needs to shut down is just right in front of him, Pika.
Crazy anxiety-inducing scenario here for all of our teams, right? So Sinister taking out Jabrinki. Now, if Doc makes it to grand finals here, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Rowdy catches sight of Doc, but the vantage point is not making it any easier. Ladies and gentlemen, our grand finals for a Miracle Vibes versus A1 TMT with the last man standing here. Doc, amidst the odds here, Red Queen, look at this. He has a lot of company headed his way. They're going to flush him out, and Doc is going to go down swinging.
Oh, man. If Doc actually finishes off A1 TMT out on his own, okay, never mind. Because if ever that happens, I'm gonna do TikTok dance for free. I mean, you don't even have to challenge me, Pika. I mean, I'm gonna do it for Doc. But you know what? Considering that A1 TMT has that firepower and manpower as well, it was an inevitable outcome. They would definitely win that fight. And so, getting that winner chicken dinner. Welcome back to the game, A1 TMT.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up. Well, you don't have to, but yes, please pay your respects to Doc. My goodness, losing his entire team very early on, stage 1 or stage 2, one of those two, ladies and gentlemen, making it all the way to the grand finals with amazing game sense, impeccable aim, and just unpredictable timing. Doc is a madman, and I would be darn cursed if he's not the MVP for this game alone.
I mean, we don't have to question that one. He's definitely getting that MVP title for this round. I mean, are you crazy? Dog meant the way that move inside the battleground. I mean, setting up how many points? Was that 8 or 9?
Maybe even
8
10.
or 9, right? Even
maybe,
10. I mean,
maybe even 10, ladies and gentlemen.
we don't know, but man,
He lost count.
seriously? I mean, he lost his teammates, right? At an early onset. That was an early elimination for those 3 guys, part of 4 Miracle Vibes. But you know what? It was no problem whatsoever for Doc. The way that he actually eliminated Aegon I8, I mean, that was already fun to watch. I mean, it kept me at the end of my seat, but he was pretty chill about it. And you know, the fact that he was able to get to the last few zones right here and challenging up A1 TMT, this guy is amazing.
Oh, beyond amazing. I don't have a single adjective, but ladies and gentlemen, was there any dispute that Doc right here with 8 eliminations by himself? Look at that. An astounding 100% contribution for 4 Miracle Vibes. Not, of course, to discredit the rest of the team, but you guys, you have to put this man on a throne.
Okay, and of course, we don't want to take out the spotlight from A1 TMT. I mean, these guys, they really put up a heavy grind here for match number 21 here in Erangel. And, you know, we've said this just a while ago that their performance kind of, you know, like fading away. But not for match number 21. They picked up the pace, right? They showed us what, you know, they pulled out their big guns and really put up a very good show for each and every one of us. And, you know, getting the winner chicken dinner is just, you know, the perfect timing for them. So, again, welcome back for A1 TMT. 16 points in total, followed closely by 4 Miracle Vibes. And you're looking at 14 points, right? 14 points, courtesy of just one player, and that was Doc the Destroyer.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so having said that, ladies and gentlemen, I love the fact that we're seeing this diversity once again in our charts, leaving more open spots. But you know what's good here, Red, is the fact that no team is left without a point. We have no 0-0-0 here. No one's a donut. Now, moving forward, killer. I wish I could track back to what this elimination was, but yeah, beautiful stuff. Lot of nades, and that goes without saying, right? So it's also nades that gave Doc one big chunk of his elimination scare at the expense, rather, of Boom Esports.
Hey man, I mean, I know A1 TMT actually dominated the fight, but if you guys are listening, let's just, you know, like give Doc that massive respect, that madman respect, as Pika called it a while ago. Just make it rain. Like, okay, let's assign a color for him. Yellow hearts, if you guys are paying close attention to what we are saying. But here we go. Overall ranking. I mean, DRS seems to be sitting on the throne comfortably. I mean, nobody is closing to the gap just yet. So, I mean, this is still anybody's ball game. I mean, this is match number 21, right? And a lot more things can still happen. And I can't wait, you know, for the story to unravel.
Absolutely. More of that a little later on, ladies and gentlemen. More of these iconic moments. I'm also excited how they're gonna start to sew this into the books of, or into the walls of history. Just to say the least. I feel that this right here is also good showing for our page number 2. But look at this, unshaken, Red. Everybody from 17th place all the way to 24, no change whatsoever. And again, let's not forget some of these teams, some of them that did not actually play. So we completely understand. So Aegon I8 no longer stuck at that 9, but still a long ways to go.
Okay, but you know what? For Aegon I8, I do understand, right? I mean, they just came back.
Yeah.
And this is just like what, the 3rd match for this evening. It seems to me like they haven't quite picked up on their tempo just yet. They haven't found their rhythm. But I know it's going to be a lot of hard work, you know, coming from the side of Aegon I8. But again, we're not discounting the fact that, you know, Aegon I8 can still pull off a miracle here and actually catch up and get themselves included in the top 13 rather. But we're going to wait for them to have like an extremely aggressive set of matches for Aegon I8. So we're looking forward to that one. But of course, we're gonna have a short break. Don't go away. Pika and Red Queen will be right back after this.
We are beyond 50% done, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 4's the playoffs, day number 4. My name is Pika, joined by Redkin. I don't know why she's stunned, really. I really don't. But yeah, we just saw amazing action from our previous game. Hopefully, you guys were here to witness that, because that was just intense.
I am stunned because Doc was an absolute beast from that previous round. I mean, he was amazing. I mean, it didn't even bother him, even if he was the last remaining player coming from 4Miracle Vibes. I mean, the power that he could bring into the table. There's no question right there. The 4Miracle Vibes is a team to watch out for. Now, let's talk about, Ineba, because, man, they are giving us 10% off if you're looking to purchase some PUBG Mobile UC top-ups, right? Use the code COG4. That is exclusive for the Clash of Giants Season 4. And again, the link has already been provided for you down there in the comment section.
And that's not the only offers you're going to get, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who want your 8,100 UCs, you can save as much as 19 euros if you guys want a little bit of perspective of that. If you buy 8,100 UCs in-game, it'll cost $100 US. But at Ineba, you will get it for only 85 USD. Imagine that deal. So for those of you who haven't yet, go to eneba.com. And of course, for our Indonesian friends, you have various ways on how you can purchase and pay for this, such as XL Axiata. We have GoPay, Curis, Dana or Dana, OVO, Link, Aja, Shopee Pay, Flip, Cecil, and PayPal. So don't delay, guys. This is only good for the week.
So it was IHC, Vampire Esports, and of course the guys come from A1TNT. The teams that I mentioned, they already have one chicken dinner for this day. And now we're jumping back into Miramar, and this is going to be Group A versus Group B. So we're going to be welcoming back the guys come from the likes of BIGETRON Red Aliens and, of course, Aegon I8. Now, Aegon I8, we were talking about this just a while ago. They missed a lot of matches. Honestly, and it's going to be really hard. It's going to be a struggle for the side of Aegon IA to even, catch up with the number of points and reach top 13. So I don't know what's going to happen, but all I know is that they have to have an explosive performance, like a monstrous performance, and that could secure a slot in the grand finals. But for the predictions, Pika, here we go again. You have to pick one.
MORPH GPX, no question. Right there. Yeah.
All right.
Lock it in. Yeah.
MORPH GPX.
Or the MORPH, whichever one. We call it the MORPH, right? I'm just calling it MORPH. Because again, there's been a bit of rebranding apparently, so that's what they got. MORPH for me, Prod. What about you, Red?
I'm thinking. Okay, so for Group A and Group B, okay. I think I'm gonna go with HORAA Esports.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
Because I mean, obviously they need to do something, right? They need to catch a lot of elimination points, right? I'm already happy with the fact that, okay, even if they cannot score the chicken dinner, I just hope that HORAA Esports won't get, like an early elimination. I do hope they rack up a lot of elimination points. That's it for me. I mean, win or lose, I mean, I'm going to be supporting HORAA Esports.
Gotta love it. And for Miracle Vibes again, for Mission Control. Looks like they're keeping the faith, right? I like this. Also, come on, we don't need to further imply why they voted for 4Miracle Vibes. So close for 4Miracle Vibes. Care of Doc to make it to that winner chicken dinner. Single-handedly, too.
Man, okay. I mean, I am still over the moon, with what Doc did. 14 points just for this guy. If he doesn't get the MVP title for the entirety of this tournament, oh, man. And I don't know. I mean, with the kind of power that he displayed just a while ago, it's impossible for you not to respect this player right here.
Oh, beyond respect for me. Like, reverence even. The fact that Doc was able to pull off those clutch eliminations and in an amazing fashion. Not fluke, by the way. It wasn't lucky. They were all well calculated. I already feel that Doc, he can just stand in the room like this, and everybody's gonna be looking at him and not question why that is. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, this is our second Miramar for the night. This is gonna be tough once again. So yeah, hang on to your seats, folks.
And again, I'm just gonna be looking forward at which of the teams here are gonna have a like a major drop clashes around Miramar, because we all know a lot of teams drop around San Martin, and perhaps some would definitely choose to be in Picado, El Pozo. But for Los Leones, sometimes this part is empty, which is a puzzle for me. But hey, we don't know what's gonna happen. So let's check it out as we go back to the barren desert that is Miramar.
All right. Another thing, Red, is that I still haven't gotten my fix of some weird spots here at Miramar. Everything is settled within the usual spots, right? We have the Los Leones, we have some El Pozo every now and then, but never the Minas Generales. I'm pretty sad. It's pretty depressing. Hey, we even had a crater end. So that alone it's a bit depressing for me. Buddy, hug me.
You know what? If we're gonna be talking about like, okay, what a great finish could be for Miramar, I want to see an Oasis finish.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, an Oasis finish. I mean, this area, obviously limited amount of loot, right? They don't have that much cover. It's all water in there. So I haven't seen like an Oasis finish happen just yet. So it's gonna be a great one if we can have that. But let's check it out. Fly path. It's northwest to east. Okay, and we can see teams already dropping into their favorite spots. We've got HORAA Esports around La Cobreria. And we've got Alter Ego Eris headed towards perhaps El Azahar together with the MORPH GPX. We also got Aegon I8 pretty close with YOODO Alliance and the boys of 4 Miracle Vibes. And you know what? Who else is joining? That would be the guys of Team Secret. But just look at that. This is the initial circle, ladies and gents, and it's 40% water.
Yeah, can we have also an acknowledgement of Aegon I8? They're playing again. So having said that, Redemption Arc, folks, let's see if they can finally pick up the pace here. We don't expect them to take this whole thing with ease, right? But maybe, just maybe, this will add significant amount of points to their board. Now, here we go. A little bit of an anticipated predicament between IHC and Alter Ego. And Rosemary, it's almost as if Rosemary will always be the bigger target here whenever Alter Ego's in the vicinity.
Yeah, if you shut down Rosemary, I think that you've already shut down 50% of the power coming from Alter Ego era. So I think they are really gunning for Rosemary. For the side of HORAA Esports, I do wonder if CR7 is actually playing, and if he's not playing, that means that somehow it's affecting their gameplay. And there you go, demo coming from IHC just shut down Rosemary from that exchange. But from the side of Alter Ego Eris, it's Alva Enhanced for you, currently bleeding out there in the open. But as for Rosemary, I mean, his coffin has been shot, and he is now buried 6 feet under.
Man, IHC though, with no casualties yet, looking really dominant here. And yeah, there's been a bit of an incapacitation here for Alter Ego simply because again, Rosemary easily taken out, or at least very early on, right? Stage 1, a few seconds in, barely 2 minutes, and Alter Ego has already said their goodbyes. Now, we have a bit of action here going on between YOODO Alliance and Aegon I8.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, YOODO Alliance, they have the advantage considering that Jimmy is up on top right there. He was able to cut down at least one player immediately from Aegon I8, and I think that paved the way for YOODO Alliance to actually win the fight. And again, ladies and gents, I'm so sorry to say and to report to all of you that Aegon I8 has been sent back to the lobby. Stage 1 in Miramar.
Oh boy, really tragic stuff. But again, we did expect this. You did say this before we went on break, Red Queen. We're gonna see a bit of a pace change here, a bit of an up tempo, an upbeat game from our teams. Granted that we are after this, we're going to be down to one more rotation between Erangel and Miramar, so they cannot hold back any longer. So Leo, a while ago, one of the teams here who made it really really far. I think they ended at third, so or maybe even fourth a while ago. So they have a good amount of points, all things considered. It's just that they're unable to close it yet.
Okay, and okay, here we go. Team Secret. Again, this guy's not so keen on really getting that winner chicken dinner, but they have been pretty steady in getting those elimination points. I mean, they're not ending the game with a double-digit score, but again, consistency-wise, they're not ending the game with a like with a donut or like with an egg here. So I guess Team Secret is gonna be safe. We're definitely gonna be seeing them in the grand finals. But as for the rest of the teams, especially those teams who are part of page 3 still, because I mean all
Mm-hmm.
teams like we're a non-mover in the overall ranking, so they still have to apply a lot of effort, just to make sure that they get included in the top 13. Again, it's all about uh determination. Are they really willing to move on to the grand finals, or I mean they're okay. I mean it's cool if they make it to the grand finals, and it's also cool if they don't. I mean, but if you're going to ask me, you don't want to miss out on the opportunity playing with the big guys here, especially this is such a great training ground to kind of test your battle plans, right? Your theories, your rotations, everything else in between, especially if you have a new roster, if you have a new player auditioning for the team. This is the perfect platform for you if you are in the competitive scene.
And BIGETRON Red Villains here, I'd say they were a bit shaky in the previous game, right? So yeah, just to chime in on what you said, if this is an off-season tournament, all things considered, but again, the amount of competition that you have here, this is almost just as good, right? If not even better sometimes. So yeah, we're gonna check out who it is among these teams are gonna be, in my opinion, gonna be the new crowd favorite, because I feel like there are already, apart from who they've been supporting. Anywho,
Hmm.
DRS, ladies and gentlemen, one of the original double winner chicken dinners. They've been going on and off, honestly, up and down the winning scale. So maybe just maybe this is one of those games, right? But again,
Yeah.
I'm keeping an open mind. It's so early.
All of the teams here, all of the players here are quite big shots, right? You can see it on the skins that they are showing here inside the game, and everyone almost, driving a sports car, a great sports car, to just to be specific. Now, I mean, some players here. Okay, we're gonna get back to that one in just a while because Hawk just run out of Gamma. He's on the ground. He just got shut down by MORPH. Oh man.
So yeah, the entirety of MORPH. Again, I did vote for them, right? I will always label them as probably one of the best dippers, one of the best teams who capitalize on an opposing team's damage. But speaking of damage, that's huge damage on the side of MORPH here of IHC. Ran down one of their players. So now Flippy over the horizon and Zero here trying to end. Oh, and he does end Godless from that range. Amazing.
I see. Great performance, great start, for Miramar. 5 elimination points under their name, and so again, you can start off a game real good. If you can even start the game really strong. But then again, it's all about consistency up until the end of this competition. So I do wonder if IHC can do just that, considering that Godless right now, as well as Demo. Okay, Demo almost. Okay, that was a close call, but Cliffy out there in the open. This is such a risky move.
Absolutely. It could be. It could be the end of. It could be the end of him if he doesn't play this right. Oh, okay. Whoa! I don't know what happened there. Just nice withdrawal from Joel over here from IHC. But again, it's Flippy who has to run away. No, Demo wasn't really. Oh, Demo wasn't really letting him off his sights. And again, this is what we were talking about, Red. It's starting to be personal with these teams, that they don't want to run away from clashes anymore. They want to finish it.
It was a questionable move
It
on the side of
was.
Flippy, right? It was pretty exposed, and it was right down there in the middle. I don't know what is doing there, to be honest. Okay, for the side of Morph GPX, we're looking at Zero, right? He is the only player active for Morph GPX. It's a good thing though. Even though Flippy got knocked down, I think Zero really performed well for the team and saving the team. And now they have a chance to get to the last few zones of the game because they eliminated their, the enemies. But for Sem9, okay, Sem9, I believe there are a couple of players who got knocked down. But this is a three-way battle between BTR, YOODO Alliance, and Sem9.
Oh yeah, we like these. I did mention I like the three-way ties. I like the triple threats because it kind of proves who's going to be the more dominant team. It's not a fluke. Here we go, Jimmy taking out Satar. Beautiful ending right here, ladies and gentlemen. Only a couple players left for YOODO Alliance, so it's only a matter of seconds here before this completely changes. But the flush out by Lapar levels Jimmy, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Man, shotgun kills will always be the best thing to watch. Here comes Lapar now cooking a nade, getting ready to throw at High Bay. High Bay backing away just a little. Here comes Brian now with the nade himself. But you know what? Lapar is still alive with 50% of health. Loxy providing that assistance for his teammate. But you know what? Brian already on the move. Just did a massive spray right there. Ooh, but okay, it was a close call, but not enough to shut anyone down just yet. Yuhai, of course, continues to do a massive spray up against a BIGETRON Red Aliens. But Sem9, man, it's pretty obvious that they have the number advantage up against PTR. High Bay right here on their screen. He's the fight. Unfortunately, oh man, PTR made a move. Oh man, and at the end of this clash, it was a BIGETRON Red Aliens that took the fall up against Sem9.
Yeah, Sem9, they've been missing their touch, for quite a bit now. They haven't had this much dominance for, I'd say, a few games since we started the playoffs. But this might be it. This might be a catalyst for their momentum boost, ladies and gentlemen. UI, I thought he was a goner as well. Meanwhile, panning over somewhere else, we do have a Team Flash over here. They did have the unfortunate problem, right? The very tragic problem of Batman being eliminated very early in the previous game. So having said that, now maybe it's fair for them to try and play a little slower. But again, this is just me talking, guys.
Stage 2, and we are already down to just 11 teams remaining. We've got Morph GPX coming from the northern side, but could potentially crash with the guys of HORAA Esports. D Savior maintaining their position onto the northwest, but not engaging just yet. It's all about rotation for this team. I think it's too early to get into any battle for the side of the Vietnamese team. As for T2K Esports, it's Tunu Love. He already has one name under his belt. Obviously, Rose just went for a spray there up against Sem9. Again, it's you have to always consider the distance. You can probably give off damage, but again, just getting the elimination point is quite hard to pull off, at least with this kind of distance in between.
Man. So, Sem9, I'm trying to also think if they want to stay here for a while, right? Maybe they can try to wind down the clock while they're here. It's only stage 3 anyway, as long as the circle doesn't betray them, in the process. But this is just theory. I don't think they know that there are people around them. I don't think they know that they do have some sites, at least from Train to Kill, that they're actually visible, at least for now. So again, Red, I don't know. In my perspective, playing passive for Miramar is also a viable strategy, despite the fact that this map does promote some long range shots, right? It does promote some aggression, at least from a distance. I do think that being passive here really pays the bills. Maybe, just maybe.
Well, the name of the game for Miramar, really, that's why they say this is a sniper's haven, right? Should
It
be
is.
mid to long range fights, but some teams, they're pretty aggressive in getting those elimination points. That's why we see every now and then we see some rush fights happen. But I guess it really depends on the objective of the team. I mean, if they have some sort of allowance, right, they could go for the passive gameplay. But if you're one of those teams that needs to rack up points, right, and who's trying to catch up with the other teams inside the game, then you will need to work double time. T2K, I don't really remember if they are on the second page or perhaps like the third page, but T2K is one of the teams here that should be exerting, more effort when it comes to getting those elimination points because they have been a little quiet, to be honest.
Oh yeah, quiet is an understatement in my opinion too. They haven't been authoritative. They have not been impactful to say the least here, Red Queen. Okay, wow, we just had to leave that, huh? We had to leave that exact second that Apex took down rules. Okay,
Oh!
yep, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Trained to kill a while ago after that test of patience, now finally initiating against 4 Miracle Vibes. By the way, it was a very, very long shot that took Doc out, right? I actually forgot, to be honest with you,
Yeah.
who took out Doc, but that was insane.
Da-da! Yeah, that's his name. Da-da! Coming from T2K Esports. And amazingly so, he was able to shut down Apex with a UMP. So,
Mm-hmm.
wow. I mean, that was great. SMG versus an AR and SMG winning. That is outstanding. But Tudo Love versus D Savior. Patagon already on the ground. Tudo Love getting his second kill. And that an end to Patagon because obviously Tudo Love is making it a little bit hard for D Savior to pick up their teammate here. So let's see if D Savior can actually survive that clash up against the trained assassins.
Hmm. A little bit of restraint, right? Resistance on the side of the Xavier. But look at this Lamborghini. Look how far he is, right? I don't know if he's scouting, if he's even ready for a buddy system, because right now it's Nadity and Parajin who are handling all the heavy lifting. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Leo Esports with only 1 elimination, already saying goodbye at stage 4. Red. Okay, everything just slowed down. I completely get it. Those stage 4 with still 10 teams. Are you serious?
Yeah, and this is a good call coming from coming from T2K. Obviously, it wasn't a very good spot for them. If they move a little forward, the boys from behind, still coming from D Savior, they have a good vantage point, and they could potentially shut down, T2K from that angle. So it wasn't worth the risk coming from the side of T2K. So live to fight another day. But as for the side of D Savior, I guess this is a good thing for them because they almost lost their teammate, but I guess they've defended themselves so well. But you're right, stage 4 we still have 10 teams remaining here. But you know what? Even if this is already stage 4, the circle is still too big. I mean, we've got lots of places for everyone. But you know what? P-Flash versus 4 Miracle Vibes. Oh, okay, so this is pretty exciting.
Oh yeah, beyond exciting for me. Team Secret too in our sights here. Baron, he knows that there's a lot of prey, a lot of company within these compounds. So any which unfortunate soul who peeks through any of these windows or through that door, definitely falling victim here. Team Flash down to the last man. Gosu only with a couple eliminations here, maybe not able to do justice for the remainder of the team. I haven't seen Gosu actually get his shining moment yet, Red. So I don't know. Could he pull off a Doc here?
Team Flash obviously have not been winning, clashes, not been winning their engagements. And again, they have to go back to the drawing board and just really recalibrate their game strategy here. I mean, Team Flash, stage 4, they're down to their last player. And obviously, Ghost is going up against a GK Break and Namcute coming from Team Secret. Can't say if this is like a good performance coming from Team Flash, but obviously something is not working out for them, and I feel like it's the fact that they keep dropping into areas where a team can obviously destroy them, and you wouldn't want to start a game even if you win the fight. But the thing is, you're gonna risk losing members of your team, and you don't want to start your game like that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because again, it's a long-term detriment, right? You may get a few frags in the beginning, but at the expense of what, maybe even 2 players on your team, it's almost as good as like you never did. Right? If no placement happens, or if you don't go beyond 10 frags, that encounter is not worth it. Yeah, you're right. While there is some involvement of random number generation whenever these players drop, whenever these teams get off the plane, it still is up to the team on how they're gonna survive these odds. Let's look at our charts real quick. Red Queen still got a few teams complete here. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm. That's always an advantage, right? it's always hard to get into the last few zones of the game with a complete set of players. And if you manage to do so, then you already have at least 50% power to offer to the opposition or the opposing teams left inside the game. But if you come into the last few zones with at least 2 players, oh man, it's gonna be hard for you to catch that chicken dinner. But of course, we're not shutting down the possibility that you can perhaps, get elimination points as much as you can before you exit the game. I mean, DRS Gaming currently at the top chart, right, with 1 elimination point, and it looks like they are ready to just collect their kills here from Hale.
So this is a pretty tough spot, honestly, for Joker and maybe NC2. Entirely of Hale. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Oh man! But over the top goes a Baron, taking out another few players from MORPH. Not this time, MORPH. You're not going to be the opportunist. There are some other people who can play the same game as you. Here we go. That's Killer with a well-placed Molly. Just really not sure if he's going to be able to take out that team with just a single Molotov, right? There goes Tiger.
Yep, it's not looking too good for the side of Hale Esports here. It's a vulnerable spot. And DRS Gaming just capitalizing on this one. Joker very low in HP. He's still trying to do a counter up against Killer YT, but let's see what's going to happen as Joker gets eliminated by not DRS. It was HORAA Esports.
Oh boy, 2 more teams fall to Miramar. To the sands of Miramar, right? We are down to our top 8, ladies and gentlemen, at stage 5. So we are seeing a significant pickup of pace here, significant change in speed. Now goes to after all of that, Red. After all that build-up, Team Flash finally succumbs to Team Secret. Amazing stuff. Oh, Train to Kill also been losing some players here, Red.
Yes, up against D-Savior. Now, D-Savior also one of those teams who are part of Page 3. So again, if these guys would want to see the grand finals, if they want to play, right? I mean, they have to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. That's the only thing I can say. I mean, at this point in the competition, we are already at the 4th day of the playoffs. Again, we don't really have that much time left to, put up staggering amount of points or just like make sure they get into the top 30. I mean, they just really have to put on extra effort, double time on their workload, and I don't know, improve their overall rankings.
Yeah, that's gonna be a task, right? That's definitely a homework. Some of our teams. I know for a fact that they really do sit down, maybe even rewatch the VODs. Well, thank you to Ruthless Hype Esports, by the way, for letting these people, these amazing people, not just the players but also our audiences, to get a glimpse of some of the games that they missed. Right, most of their streams, if not all, are actually saved here on YouTube, Red. So there's that. So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get back to the action real quick. Look at this. Baron getting a clear pickup of loot. Amazing. That's gonna serve him really well.
This is an interesting circle because of the fact that, both sides have enough elevations here. And again, you just have to be really familiar with the terrain and the ridges just to really take advantage of that one. But again, what a shot coming from Mafia Ninja. He shuts down 1 player coming from D-Savior. Now he is cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw at them. We're just looking to see if he can get lucky with the shots as well. But hey, HORAA Esports is stepping up the gameplay here.
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna look forward to how that's gonna pan out. But yes, stage 6, we already lost 3 teams from when we last checked, Red. So yeah, definitely a massive adjustment from some of our teams here. Now we have a little bit of retribution here from a Timmy after that previous Miramar that he had to make a crazy choice. Now maybe he's really putting them dukes up.
Oh man. D-Savior caught off guard by HORAA Esports. Oh, okay, this is beautiful to watch. Natty, the only player left for the side of D-Savior. Now he is going up against Sky with a DPS. But I'll get into what's going to happen as HORAA Esports goes in for the pinch. And that is it. End of the line for D-Savior.
On a tear here, ladies and gentlemen. And now. See some damage here and break. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful throw. But look at the amount of health he has left. It's very, very low at this point. Red Queen, he needs to heal. Not to mention stay near Namcute. Remember, this is the only thing they can do: the buddy system and stay hid.
Okay, Sem9 this time versus T2K. Okay, here we go. Sem9 throwing nades. Okay, up against T2K, ladies and gents. But hey, they're probably hitting on a ghost here because their nades are not landing on any players coming from the side of T2K. But for T2K, there's a little bit of that pressure considering that they are at the edge of the zone here, and they are pretty, scattered. It's a split, for the side of T2K, which is a little difficult, for the side of Sem9 to actually put them down. But the zone is already moving, right? And obviously there will be a cleanup happening around down south. And unfortunately for T2K and Sem9 as well as Team Secret, they weren't favored by the circle here. But just look at the situation, Pika. Baron is all alone in the middle of nowhere.
Oh yeah, that's a good way of putting it. This desert really causes so much anxiety. And this is a very accurate depiction of it as well. Not really a lot of cover. Now, Turula, he does have his eyes on Kenny and does not hesitate at all. Target down here, ladies and gentlemen. So Sem9, a while ago, they were doing very, very well, but like flies, they fall individually. There goes Brian.
Oh, where's Kenny? I don't know if you guys know that one, but here we go. Depp, unfortunately, met his demise there, served by Baron of 4 Miracle Vibes. Now, this time, Baron is all alone. Can he pull off like what Doc did just a while ago this time for Stage 7 here in Miramar? We don't know, but we're just waiting to see. But HORAA Esports, okay, they are at the top right now. Biggest chance to get that chicken dinner. Let's see if they can actually, execute that perfectly, at least for stage number 7. We all know, right, that HORAA Esports needs the numbers. Let's see what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, it's a tall order, Red, for Miracle Vibes to try and do it again. Not saying it's impossible, Red, but for any athlete, any player who's here within this party, that's really a tough act to follow, But again, not impossible. Back to the action here. HORAA Esports, wow, this is the groove that I've always liked from HORAA, right? Now Baron, okay, with the P90, care of the crate, yes, beautiful stuff. Now I feel that this right here, this showing from Baron, this is a confidence maker. Kind of like how Doc was able to do it, but there's just one too many teams right now. And he doesn't have the luxury of hiding.
Man, 4 Miracle Vibes just got eliminated. Production, I'm so sorry, but you're out of the game as well. Now, back to HORAA Esports, ladies and gents. Malik once again trying to go up against DRS. And man, just like that, with those number of nades been thrown their way, DRS is out of the game. That's 3 players, HORAA, we've got T2K and Team Secret. But you know what? HORAA Esports still has a complete squad, so number advantage. This Nepalese team.
Yeah, they're gonna straighten their legs in a bit. Red Queen kind of do what A1 TMT did earlier on. I'm really excited to see how HORAA is just gonna lay back, put their arms behind their heads, put up a cot maybe, and watch as Train to Kill alongside the Team Secret will actually duke it out.
Oh man, just look at the situation, Pika. It's a duo, Mafia Ninja and Sky all together. But, okay, so they went for T2K Esports now. Mafia, there you go. What a shot coming from Sky from behind. That was a great backstab.
Yeah, much deserved if anything. Because HORAA, they want to get things done their way, right? It's still a frag, it's still an elimination. Why not take it? A1 TMT a while ago, they just waited. HORAA's not stopping here, Red Queen. Beautiful stuff. And just like that, Train to Kill out of the equation. It is now up to Team Secret to try and put a halt to HORAA's momentum. 3v2, this is actually not an excuse for Team Secret to not be able to do this.
Oh, man. HORAA Esports must have read Team Secret here.
They're done.
Well, let's see what's going to happen. The 4v2, ladies and gents, and just look at the aggression coming from HORAA Esports. They are moving forward with confidence, throwing a lot of nades. It's not even Christmas just yet, but the exchange is fascinating. We've got Malik right here trying to shut down Break Teamy, now going forward, scouting the places, just checking out the position. But you know what? Teamy just got shut down by Namkut. But here comes Sky with a follow through. Namkut goes down. Last player from Team HORAA wins the fight, and Red Queen gets the score!
No wonder, ladies and gentlemen, that Red Queen picked up the pace just like that. 7 solid points. Wow. And again, she called it. HORAA did have the momentum. Team Secret, they tried their best, but the numbers game just a little too much there, folks. You gotta love it. Congratulations to HORAA.
Hey. I just want to ask the comment section, who's your lucky charm? Again, let me hear it. Who's your lucky charm, HORAA?
Okay. But yeah, now we have a bunch of eliminations here, ladies and gentlemen, for HORAA. Beautiful stuff. And again, you know what? I have nothing else to say for HORAA Esports, ladies and gentlemen. They played that to perfection. Patience. And at the same time, they were not afraid to be assertive. They got it done for Train to Kill. They didn't... Actually, they did not do the A1 TMT formula there. A1 TMT, they just laid back a little bit, right? But HORAA, no, we can do it. We got this. We don't need your help.
You know, this is what I'm talking about, right? I mean, HORAA Esports, their power shows up when they are back in a corner, right? When there is a really need for them to kind of explode and be just like supernova inside the battlefield. And they did just that. I mean, I called it. I know when they're going to pop up and really emerge victorious in a fight. And HORAA Esports did not disappoint their fans. And of course, me, Red Queen. But let's check out the teams to watch. We've got Team Secret, 4 Miracle Vibes, and T2K. So when it comes to Miramar, it seems like these 4 teams always at the top.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. This is a good track record. This is one note for these teams to always hold on to. You better watch out, everybody. These are your, I'd say these are your big dogs when it comes to Miramar. But without question, no, look at this. 6 eliminations, close to 1,000 damage. We have 4 Miracle Vibes as Baron. Yeah, you know what? He's pretty close to the record of a Doc, right? Just 2 frags short. But still, really good showing here for 4 Miracle Vibes when it comes to the MVP, Red Queen. Because now, it's 2 for 2 for 4 Miracle Vibes. Who's to say that they can do it a 3rd or 4th time tonight?
Oh, man. I'm excited. Just look at that. Top performance. We've got 3 members of HORAA Esports, Mafia Ninja, we've got Teamy, and of course Sky, with the exception of course of Baron coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. You know, I was waiting if Baron can pull off the same kind of move that Doc was able to do in Erangel.
Yeah, that's why. That's what I was talking about as well. Baron, pretty close, right? Pretty close. But in my opinion, I'd say it's a win for 4 Miracle Vibes in that sense. Not to mention, they did have a good amount of points to add to their scoreboard. Granted that they landed at 3rd with only 1 man remaining. It's almost the same again as Doc, but 22 points for HORAA with that 12 eliminations, 10 placement points. They're standing on literally a podium right now compared to the rest of the teams.
Whew, man, I'm still catching my breath here. So let's check out the player who got the longest elimination distance. That would be Zero coming from MORPH GPX, 367 meters in a total. 182 throwables used, not reaching 200. Okay, this is pretty average. I mean, this is not, you know, the kind of stats that we expect to see in Miramar, but it can still go higher. I mean, the day is not done just yet. But for the overall rankings, again, DRS Gaming sitting, you know, quite comfortably at the top with 132 points, 2 chicken dinners, followed by Hale Esports. We also got Leo Esports, Team Secret, as well as Vampire and HORAA Esports that already crossed that 100-point mark. And look at that, with one beautiful game for HORAA Esports, they've managed to move up 8 ranks.
Now, we don't even need to superimpose that, ladies and gentlemen. It just takes one good play, one amazing game for any of our teams to just shake up the rankings, right? Speaking of shaking up, this right here needs a little bit more of a shakeup, folks, because the gaps still very, very small between teams 9 to 16, right? So they got to do something. I'm not going to go further into details here because it's not something that you haven't heard yet. Now for page number 3, the Xavier and Talon Esports basically switching spots, right? So it's just one pinch, one a good nudge, and any of these teams could definitely switch spots as well.
Obviously, it's a little bit of a struggle for the side from the side of D Savior, but the good thing about what D Savior is doing right now is every match they continue on to move up one rank at least. I mean, small steps, baby steps coming from the side of D Savior, but then we still have a lot of matches to go through, and I'm not losing my fate here for D Savior.
They gotta step it up, right? But for what it's worth, ladies and gentlemen, it just gets even more exciting here at the Clash of Giants Season 4. We have a couple more games left, so don't go anywhere. Pika and Red Queen will be right back after this short break.
dropping moments here, guys. Welcome back to Clash Giants Season 4 with Red Queen and Pika. If you missed the previous round, well, it was HORAA Esports who got the crown and reigned supreme in the battlefield. But folks, we are down to our last 2 games, so are you ready?
A very good question there, Red. I, for one, am ready. So now we're back to our final rotation, right? This is the last loop here, folks. So we're back to Erangel. Now the lessons have been learned and the stories have been told. Now the bigger question is, who is gonna be our next winner chicken dinner? Meanwhile, for those of you who missed it, Enable.com is our newest sponsor, the marketplace for gamers. Now, for those of you who want to avail of amazing deals such as a 10% off of your PUBG Mobile UC top-up, all you got to do is use the code COG4 on your next checkout. You're going to get that discount right away.
Yes, sir. And also, if you guys are wondering, Enable is actually an official and authorized UC partner of PUBG Mobile. So it is safe, ladies and gentlemen. If you buy in-game, you will get 8,100 UC at $100. So that is a massive deal for you coming from Enable. But don't you worry, for those of you guys down there in Indonesia, you can actually avail and purchase this UCs through Excel, Ixieta, GoPay, QRIS, Dana, Ovo, Link Asia, Shopee Pay, Flip, Sezzle, and of course, PayPal.
Wait, just to clarify, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, so we're making an example here. If you buy in-game $100 worth of UCs, that's 8,100, right? If you buy it at Enable, it will be at $85 only. So yes, that is a hefty discount. Don't delay. It is only available this week. So yeah, back to the topic here. Groups A and C, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are back. Group B, they're gonna be chilling for a little bit, right? Now, Red, being a 7-pointer, an official 7-pointer for just Season 4, you have the opportunity to make me go first. Yeah, I'm gonna go first.
Okay.
But that's pretty strange. But Vampire Esports for me. Yeah, it's a touch move. I'm not gonna change it. Vampire Esports.
Production, how about you? Pika's going for Vampire Esports.
Yep, I am indeed Vampire Ing.
So, production, who you got? Oh, it's taking them a long time, huh?
And that's what I was talking about. Round table meeting.
Okay.
HORAA.
Okay. Since production already got the HORAA Esports, I think this time I'm gonna go with 4 Miracle Vibes. If they're playing, are they playing? For MV, cool. Are they playing? No.
Not.
If not, then I guess I will go with This is hard. Okay, wait. I don't know which to pick. You know what? Let's go with the Team Secret. Are they playing Team Secret?
They are, if I remember correctly. They are, right? TS is playing Team Secret. Yeah, Mission Control is Team Secret playing. I think they are, right? Yeah, they are. Right? Okay, Team Secret it is.
Okay, here we go. Team Secret, because I just know that this guy still has some people left in the tank, considering that they were able to reach, the last few zones in Miramar. They went up against, the remaining teams there. And again, all they need to do is just bring in kind of energy back into Erangel. I mean, this is the OG map. They know this one inside and out. And so I don't, discount that they can pull off a chicken dinner here.
They did actually make a very good impact yesterday. So again, for those of you who missed the previous day, check them out at Ruthless Hype Esports' YouTube channel. So all of our VODs, all of our streams are actually there. You can watch them as you please in case you don't get the chance to. But yeah, talking right back about Team Secret, it has been a very wonderful day number 3 for them. So Again, just like Red Queen, I've put my faith in Team Secret. Sure, I missed a few shots when it comes to Team Secret, but it's perfectly logical for you to vote for them.
And here we go. Flight path coming from south, going north, east this time. Again, there's a chance for those teams to go for military base. Oh, okay, this is new. Pygmy Esports already jumped from the plane, and we've got Tribe Era Macy still on board. Okay, I believe these are the guys coming from Geek Man, but Falcons definitely headed towards a Novo area. But yeah, I guess Pygmy is
Oh, there's no
take
secret.
control, right? Of military base. This is new. This is a new drop for Pygmy.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yes, Red, according to Mission Control, there is no Team Secret today. Oh, you
Oh
gotta be big.
man, really? Okay, okay. So instead of Team Secret, I feel like I'm gonna go with MORPH GTX.
Okay, so they did take Morph from me. Is Morph here? Okay, yeah, I think they are, right? Yeah, Morph is here. There we go. I see them. All right. Oh, okay. I like it. I like it a lot, ladies and gentlemen. So we are looking at a northwest circle here. A lot of coverage from Gatka, Georgia Pole, Rojak, and of course my favorite, Ruins. Oh, please, please, RNG gods, let it be a Ruins finish.
Here we go. It's an early fight for the side of HORAA Esports after winning that chicken dinner from Miramar. And now they're up against Talon this time. If they lose the fight, this could be, like an early elimination, right? For the side of HORAA Esports. That could end the streak for HORAA. But you know what? Okay, so Team Flash also here to play with this, boys, because, man, Team Flash just shut down Sky.
Speaking of shutting down, Godless takes it to Igneous right there. Trained to kill, and IHC at it again, Red Queen. So we got a lot of action this early on. Erangel no longer peaceful. Yep, confirmed a frag there for Godless. And looks like Joel is with him. They're going on a little bit of a stroll here.
Oh man, here we go, man. It goes down. Team Flash still, kind of dominating the fight. Not gonna lie here. Teamy as well goes down. Man, okay. So HORAA Esports now in a bit of a pickle here up against Team Flash. I mean, Mafia Ninja obviously not in a very good position. And there you go. After winning the chicken dinner, HORAA goes out of the game pretty early for Erangel. So yeah, production, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, the hands of Team Flash as well. A lot of damage though they took from that one. But again, the important part is they live to fight another team. And speaking of another team, we have Talon Esports headed their way, already trying to flush out this compound. They got backup as well from the other compounds here. Speaking of, we have Axel, we have this other guy. I'm so sorry, we never knew who he was. But Corn T, I think that Corn T being knocked, still unsaved, this is gonna be tricky for Team Flash to keep those numbers up.
Yeah, time is ticking for the side of Corn T here. I mean, the rest of the team still busy, dealing with the remaining players come from Talon Esports. Of course, Team Flash wouldn't want to let go of this momentum, right? I mean, they just won the fight up against HORAA Esports, and so they want to continue doing just that up against Talon Esports. Now, we can see Batman. He's pretty covered up in smoke here. Corn T, again, running out of time. He's about to go back to the lobby now, Pika.
Yeah, actually, I feel that he's a confirmed frag. Oh, yeah, there he is. And unfortunately, that does fall on the side of Talon Esports' Yoru. So, yeah, I don't think that I don't think they're gonna give that back. That's still a point right there. Tribe Eramacy though. Hello. Let's see. I don't even know who hit Incus a while ago, but yeah, that's still a tricky amount of damage here. They do have company in the form of Vampire Esports.
Okay, so Bia obviously just saved Zio from death there, because Vampire Esports actually tried to sniff him out. Right, he was just all pro, not making any movements whatsoever. But for Bia, just to make sure that he gets the vampire's attention, he tried to do a spray, a warning shot. But now 3 of the members of Vampire Esports now trying to sniff him out. Let's see if Zio can actually back him up.
Yeah, that's gonna be very important at this point, right? So Bia, I gotta have a little bit of a tag here. A game of tag, but no
Oh,
Schweppes. Just literally ending the confusion there with a nade. Oh my goodness. Batman is at it again. Taking out Axel from Talon Esports. Now, the Vampires, ladies and gentlemen, again, out for blood.
yep. I mean, here we go. Bia unfortunately just exited the game here. Um, Zeo continues to be incognito. Right, but okay, here comes the backup now. Okay, in terms of like confidence, I think his he already has that one. His reporting back to the rest of the team here, what is going on, right? The information is very important. And now Paragod going off angle here. Vampire, pretty sure they are prepared for this one. They know from which direction Tribe Aeromacy will be coming from.
Hmm. Yeah, they gotta keep their eyes peeled for that one. So they're doing good so far. The Vampires are gonna play this a little steady, I feel. Oh, but no, never mind. NZ639 here, just trying to stroll, trying to scout the vicinities here. Maybe come across an unsuspecting victim. But here we go, Team Flash, still trying to end this clash between them and Talon Esports, but no!
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, the greed got the best of Team Flash, ladies and gentlemen.
Good anticipation coming from Talon Esports. I mean, you could get shut down by a micro Uzi in an instant. It's just so fortunate for the side of Talon. They didn't really push right off the bat. A good timing, so to speak. Vampire Esports, on the other hand, still trying to deal with Tribe Aeromace. We've got 3 players from the side of
Look at
Vampire
this.
already got knocked out. So, man, I mean, we don't know what happened. We blinked and we missed it all. So, I mean, Tribe Aeromace seems to have the upper hand advantage considering they have the number advantage. And so, just like that, Vampire Esports, this was pretty unexpected. Tribe Aeromace winning the fight.
No. And just as we were talking, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of commotion here from a MORPH a GPX, or the MORPH as we call it, and we didn't even get to see it. They already lost Zero and Hazel, or at least we didn't really get good eyes on it. So that's gonna be tragic moving forward. Boom Esports, however, I cannot say the same for them. They do have a lot of vehicles, but there's that
Wow.
knock, right? So we have Yummy. And I think there was somebody else, Razy, ladies and gentlemen, off of Boom from Boom Esports,
Yeah.
already taken out or taken down by Sem9. Ooh.
Honestly, I don't know what is happening with Boom Esports. This is not the kind of gameplay that you know, we expect from them. I mean, they really started off really strong during day number 1 of the playoffs. Even in the preliminary stage, I mean, they scored the highest elimination points in one game. It's a double-digit score, and those were just elimination points. We're not talking about the placement points. So Boom Esports is one of again the wrecking balls in any matches. So we're not. I do not understand the kind of a gameplay that Boom Esports is showing us at the moment. But again, it is not over till it's over, I guess.
And that's a weird bug of that vehicle. I don't understand that. But yeah, true. True. It's still a fight as long as someone's breathing, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I feel that I am once again denied the possibility of a ruined finish here, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long time coming. Now, IHC though tried to flush out Flyboy from Boom, but to no avail. Demo pays for it dearly. My goodness. Okay, IHC, I think that was a message heard loud and clear from Boom Esports.
I mean, the thing with the split defense or like offense here, okay, you can maximize, right? And pillage through towns on your own and get all the loots there in one specific area. But if a team sniffs you out and actually gotten the information that you're all alone in one compound, oh, they're definitely going to be gunning for you. And that's exactly what just happened at the moment. But Boom Esports, okay, 3 elimination points for this team. And obviously, Pawnbit wants some more. Can't really say if those were just like warning shots or like declaring and announcing to the world that hey, we are over here and we are ready to fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really, really resounding, to be honest. Now, here we go. Boom. Once again, still in this with again, with a little bit of restraint, I would say. They can't afford to make risky plays here anymore. IHC. And just when I thought that they would start to wither out, yeah, I think they're still confident. They gotta just leave the vicinity. Oh, but who is shooting Talon Esports right now, ladies and gentlemen? It is BTR. Specifically
Ooh.
Lapar, ladies and gentlemen, just played it coy, played it cool rather, right here near the bridge. Oh my gosh. Okay, so beautiful ambush. And that's why you check your corners, folks. Yeah, it's not like it's
Yep.
easy, but yeah. All jokes aside, Bigetron Red Aliens handing a little bit of pain to Talon Esports.
Yeah, for the side of BIGETRON Red Aliens, again, the tweens, they're not together in this lineup. It's just Luxy, no Zuxy this time. It's a combination of Satar, Genfos, and Lapar. So far, this is the formula that works best for the side of BIGETRON Red Aliens. And again, we need them to actually perform great. You know, the time is now for them to actually give us a very good performance considering their overall rankings. Let's see if they can finish off the game with a chicken dinner under their belt. But of course, that is still a huge question mark. Now, a lot of people down there in the comment section still, kind of doubters still with the with the team composition for Bigetron Red Aliens. But of course, they're pretty new altogether, right? So they're kind of still trying to check out the vibe, trying to sync in their chemistry. So we just have to give them a chance to adjust, for the entirety of this Clash of Giants season. I do hope they make it in the grand finals, though. That's the only thing that I'm wishing for.
Mhm. Yeah, again, it goes without saying, you really want to advance, right? Just try to leap as far forward as you can. Falcons, though. Actually, I regret the fact that I haven't been voting for Falcons even more, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe in the near future when the vibe feels right. Now this does not feel right for Flippy though, as he gets taken down by Audrey from a distance. Geek Fam still in this, taking their time very, very slow when it comes to these eliminations, but absolutely worth it.
Live to fight another day. That's what the boys said coming from Talon Esports as they back away from that engagement. I mean, understandably so, Pika, because they already lost 2 of their members. So I think going in for a fight up against Tribe Aeramacy wouldn't be the the ideal move for Talon Esports. But kudos because of the fact that they were able to rack up 4 elimination points. And stage 3 in this match, and we're down to just 11 teams. Oh man, this is bad.
Absolutely. Rapid fire action, ladies and gentlemen. Now, just to give you guys a quick recap, you can see it on the right side of your screen. We have Vampire, HORAA. We also lost a T2K and Team Flash in an with the most unfortunate one being Team Flash with 5 eliminations prior. They were holding the record. Now it is up to Talon, who is also at the cusp of being eliminated, unfortunately, here. Care of Tribe Aeramacy. Let's see if Talon will have a second shot at this, if they make it out of this predicament.
Oh, man. Tribe Aeramacy. Zeo goes down. And Mika would, of course, get the job done. Zeo taking in some more damage. Oh man, it's gonna be hard for him to crawl back to the rest of the team here. And Audrey just made sure of that one. Now, Geek Fam gaining 3 elimination points, stage 3 in this competition. And of course, they would want to get some more. Talon Esports is pretty close to where they are currently, but I'm just not sure if Geek Fam is aware of this fact, because there is another team just doing a massive spray up against Geek Fam. But this could be an opportunity for Talon Esports to rack up points. And there you go, unfortunately. Red Face was the one that got shut down by Snipes. But you know what? Audrey is also bleeding out there in the open. YOODO goes in for the shot. Unfortunately, though, he wasn't able to get the job done.
Oh, Falcon trying to extinguish whatever's left of a Bigetron right here, ladies and gentlemen. Because, again, with only 1 elimination, BTR still looks pretty strong. Back to the action here. IHC, they have to put a cap on Geek Fam. This is not easy. They're all doing this while out of the safe zone, ladies and gentlemen. So, apart from the damage you take from your opponents, you are also bleeding ever so slowly. Care of the blue zone. However, they managed to exit. Specifically, Joel is left behind. But, yeah, they're going to have to regroup a little later on.
And,
BTR lost 1, by the way, Red.
Oh, man. So, I mean, perfect time here. coming from the side of IHC. Unfortunately, Sonics was well prepared for that attack. A good follow through coming from Joel. I mean, he obviously saved his teammate there. From the feed, IHC Falcons up against BTR. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen right now as Joel deals with this MORPH, the GPX player. He was able to inflict a lot of damage there. Now he continues on to do that massive spray with a UMP, but you know what? Joel gets denied with a DPS.
Painful stuff. Now, unfortunately though, despite that successful defense, right, MORPH already eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. Being part of the top 8, at least that grants him at least one.
Oh!
Beautiful shot by Top to take out Lapar from that vehicle. Care of the S12K. You heard all those shells just scatter all over the vehicle and putting someone in their place, I'd say. Falcon. Now this is going to be very interesting. Tribe Eremacy, I think, now needs to rethink this.
Okay, here we go. Lapar getting into position. He knows, the defense set by Falcon is a little bit broken. We've got Nerdset. Okay, he finds this two players come from BTR. He has that information, and he's definitely relaying that back to the rest of the team here. But Ink is a little bit busy coming from the side of Tribe RMAC, right? He could potentially shut down two members of Falcons here. That is if he plays his part. Here goes the spray. One goes down. Oh, man, but good follow-through coming from Top.
Okay, again, this is me kind of regretting the fact that, oh no, I was about to say that I should have voted for Falcon even more. You know what? Tiger putting a cap on my sentence. You know what? I don't regret it. Making it to top 8, Falcon did wonderful. Okay, however, that is it. That is the end of the game for Tribe Eremacy, at least for the final Erangel of the day. Let's go. Top 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Look up top. We have Sem9, Hale, Pygmy, and BIGETRON Red Aliens.
You know, I'm just happy with the fact that BIGETRON Red Aliens is part of the final 4 teams. It means that they are trying to they're trying to show up for this round. If they score the winner with dinner, that could set their momentum for the playoffs. But then again, this is the second to the last game for today, ladies and gents, and man, they are not out of the woods. Again, we're talking about just the 13 teams proceeding to the grand final. So let's get back into the action as PUBG Esports cooks up a name up against M9. So far, no hard push yet coming from both of the teams.
BTR, folks. A while ago, I thought that they were gonna be indestructible, or I thought that they were gonna be exiled pretty early, right? Because they did lose a player very, very quickly, or at least it was a pretty tragic way to go. Now here we are, ladies and gentlemen, top 4 with a pretty sizable space to work with, I would say, for all of our teams. It's just a matter now of who peaks wrong, who places themselves wrong, or who gets the higher ground first. In this case, it looks like Hale has already beaten the rest.
Man, M9. Okay, this is a good round for M9. BIGETRON, Renfaz, okay, taking in some bullets by Tiger here, but Renfaz not taking the fight though. Oh, but I'm not sure if this is a good idea that he turned his back. Oh man, Hale, Tiger. Eye of the Tiger. Man, this guy's a beast.
And they made him pay. They made Genfos pay dearly for that one. Now leaving only one active player for BIGETRON Red Aliens. Now I need to see this. I need to see this. It's been a trend so far, Red, that our top 4 will have at least one team that has a sole survivor and makes it really far. So if not the grand finals, maybe 3rd place, right? Let's see. Now Hale still complete with a bit of damage taken. Does get confronted. Let's see if NC2 is gonna bite back.
Yeah, I do wonder if Genfos, if he actually tried to just counter attack up against Tiger Hale Esports, could have been a different story. I don't know. But Lapar now all alone to deal with the remaining guys of Hale Esports, or at least with this full squad of Hale. Again, the percentage of Lapar actually winning the fight is extremely low, not gonna lie there. And there you go, it was an easy win for the side of Hale. And BIGETRON Red Aliens got eliminated, exiting at fourth spot, right, with 4 elimination points, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a decent number. That's not the final score just yet, because we still have to add the placement point. Now, 3 teams remaining for station number 5. Sem9, Hale, and of course, Pygmy. Pygmy is the only team with 3 players left.
Yeah, numbers definitely gonna be more useful this time around, right? This is actually the first time in a few games that we're seeing this much population in our top 3, right? So we have Sem9 complete, Hale complete, Pygmy with just 1 down. Anything can still happen, because if one of the previous 2 teams that I mentioned loses even 1 member, yeah, that is gonna be a different problem. Here we go.
Good position ranker come from Team Z. Okay. He has the voice of Sem9 within his line of sight, of course. They do have less covers though for the side of Pygmy Esports. But Hale, okay, just capitalizing on the fact that they have a compound to work with. But it's pretty obvious that this is a great position to have, because you have concrete walls surrounding you that could provide cover. And so Sem9 vantage point, I guess it's pretty okay. But still, since Hale Esports, they have that compound, they have that number advantage. I guess they have. I will agree with the stat here that they have the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I'm also a bit anxious. I did not see the entirety of Sem9 yet. Maybe someone's going for a backdoor play here. I already saw that they have the high ground, but where is the other guy? I want to see this. Hale, they might get raided here. If these teams push for them, they have nowhere to go. They're gonna be forced to fight back. Again, I'm just holding my breath a little. I just hope I see that one other member of Sem9.
Okay, competition is tight.
So it's death. It's death. Oh man.
All right, M15. Okay, we still have a considerable amount of distance from Pygmy, so Depth is actually saving his ammunition here. But you know what? Stage 6, there's plenty of space to go on a stage. I mean, it's not crowded for 3 teams remaining. Okay, I mean, they could still evade those nade shots from one another. But you know what? All of the teams here are just waiting for each other to make a mistake.
And that's going to be very, very costly, Red Queen, I'm not going to lie. I like these odds for all these teams. 37, 35, 27%. So hard to decide, right? And we're only at stage 6. So this is relatively fast for an Erangel map. Again, I'm just calling it as it is. But now, here we are, Pygmy Esports. I don't know what the plan is here, Red. They have neither cover nor car. So, or maybe they have one of those buggy that barely does anything. So maybe they're really fishing for one of these teams to show themselves, but I don't think that's a really good idea. It's actually very risky. There we go. Dimzy letting that nade rip. I think he got Sky only though.
Wow, this is an aggressive gameplay coming from Hale Esports. The fact that they left the compound, the challenge of the guys of Sem9, that is showing teeth there. And now let's see who is gonna win the fight. Obviously, Sem9 taking a lot of damage. High Bay or U-High already knocked down to the ground. Same thing goes for Kenny. Hale remains to be dominant. Hale remains to be strong. If they can eliminate the rest of Sem9, oh man, this is gonna be a huge fight. You know what, Sem9? Oh man, they're managing 2 teams.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Sem9, despite having a complete roster, I feel that it is that defense aspect of this team that needs some work. Hale versus Pygmy, ladies and gentlemen. Any one of these 2 teams will make it out. Okay, looks like Pygmy on a disadvantage here. More nades are starting to be winded up by our players. Hits Abimanyu over here. Do even more.
And here we go. Hale, I mean, they became very impatient. You know what? If you don't want to take the action to us, we will be the ones to get it from you. And now they have
3v1
players right now. Hale going in for the fight. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Pygmy Esports got eliminated. Hence, Hale now getting that winner chicken dinner. A convincing win coming from the team.
Oh, man. Hale. Right there. This is it. This is what we were talking about. NC2 originally one of the more top-notch killers from our tournament. Now back with the rest of his boys. They did not, if I remember correctly, they did not lose a single guy. Maybe if they did, that's still pretty okay, you know, considering that they made it that far with a good amount of eliminations. That's, I'd say, 9 eliminations in total, plus the 10 winner chicken dinner points. Congratulations to Hale Esports.
Woo, man, a well-deserved win. I mean, just want to put it right there. I mean, Pygmy, okay, they tried to hold on to their position right up against M9. I mean, they weren't really pushing, they weren't really being aggressive. But you know what? For the side of Hale Esports, despite having the compound, they could have just waited, right? Whichever team will win the fight will then have to do with Hale Esports. They didn't really have to actually join into the mix just yet. But you know what? They have become impatient. They went in to just secure all of the elimination points to themselves, and they were pretty accurate with the nade, with the attack, with the aim. Everything else worked out very well for the side of Hale Esports. So again, that was a convincing win for the team.
Yeah, interestingly enough, you're right. I feel that the decisions and everything that came in between from Hale and the other teams, specifically, I'd say a while ago, who was their final bout? Pygmy, right? So with Pygmy, I think that Hale Esports definitely showed that there should be a balance. Enough defense, enough offense, and that's what gets you the victory. Now, this begs the question, who is our MVP for our final Erangel? There's Tiger. There he is. And we saw that. We saw why that is. Right?
Yeah. The Eye of the Tiger. Yeah, 4 elimination points, 489 damage output. I mean, this guy is truly a predator in the jungle. I mean, it's can't say it was an all-you-can-kill buffet coming from this player, but again, that was an impressive show of aggression, right, coming from the side of Hale. I mean, they took matters into their own hands. I mean, they're not gonna wait for the fight to come to them. I mean, they went straight to where the action is and just, you know, like, did a massive damage to both of the teams.
Exactly. You know, they caught meteors in the process. They had their hands held high, waiting for an asteroid to come their way, and they willingly welcomed it, right? Gotta love it. Now, Hale with 19 points here, folks, kind of trumping both Pygmy and IHC in terms of placement and eliminations. This is a pretty good standing for Hale. This is not their first winner chicken dinner, no. So let's look out. Maybe Hale has one more left in the tank. One more hurrah.
Perhaps. I mean, the day is not over yet, right? I mean, we still got one last match for today. Just look at that piece. I mean, amazingly, this is pretty low for us. It's 114 throwables used. I mean, this is not something that we expect, you know, coming out of the stats for this round. But let's check out the player with the longest elimination distance. That would be Audrey, coming from GXFAM. And there you go. We've got a tie situation here between Hale and DRS. I mean, the only reason why Hale is actually at the top spot is the fact that they already have 3 winner chicken dinner. So I guess for the final round, DRS would be playing. Let's see if they can reclaim the throne. As for the side of BIGETRON, Red Aliens, okay, it is not as big as of a performance that we expect from them, but again, baby steps. BTR slowly making it to the top, hence landing on the 8th spot. I guess it's okay. And welcome to the second page. IHC Esports. There you go. That was a long grind.
Oh, absolutely. And even then, they were unable to trump Falcon's force. Literally tied here, Red Queen. So maybe, just maybe, one more push, and Falcons will finally fall. They'll probably start walking instead of flying for the time being. Now, speaking of more birds of prey, Talon Esports again moves one notch up, and while the Xavier dips another. Pygmy Esports and the MORPH switching spots. This is what we were talking about, Red. Just one game, and it could be chaos for a lot of our teams. Aegon I, unfortunately, just managed to, I think, rack up a couple eliminations in total, at least for that last game. So still leaving them at 14 total points. But again, one more, Red. One more.
You know, most of the teams that I saw from the third page, Pika, these are the teams that actually started off really strong from day number one. And again, this is what, one of the points that we always bring out is the fact that, okay, you can start off really strong, even like put huge, number of points up on the scoreboard. But the fact of the matter is, you need to be able to back it up. Consistency would always be the key to make sure that you stay in the competition. And now, more of that, ladies and gents. We will welcome you back for the final round in Miramar. So don't go away. Pika and Red Queen will be right back.
Five games down, and here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 4 Playoffs, day number 4. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen, and yes, it has been high octane since the start of today. Really unusual change of pace every now and then, but for the most part, these teams are really picking themselves up from the bottom, slowly making their way to page number 1.
Hey, we did say it's going to be hot and heavy for today's rounds, and that's exactly what the teams are doing right now. They're really putting up a show for each and every one of us. So, man, I'm just excited to get the final round started for all of us.
Absolutely. Again, one more push, ladies and gentlemen, before we close the middle way of our playoffs. But before anything else, we would like to thank our sponsor, Eneba.com, in of course in partnership with Clash of Giants. For those of you who love to top up, especially for PUBG Mobile, you can get up to 10% off of your PUBG Mobile UC top ups. Just use the code COG4. The link is in the chat. This is for the week only.
And there you go, ladies and gents. The link has already been provided for you down there in the comment section. So all you need to do is just really look for that link and you can set yourselves off. But talk about more deals coming from Eneba. And of course, if you purchase from the game, you'll get 8,100 UC for $100. But with Eneba, you can get 8,100 UC with just $85. And again, this offer is only available until COG4. So it means that it is available for this week only.
Oh man, so don't miss the chance, ladies and gentlemen. For those in Indonesia who inquire about possible payment methods, don't worry. We have XL Axiata GoPay, Q Risk Dana or Dana, Ovo, Link, Aja, Shopee Pay, Flip, Sezzle, and of course, PayPal. Looking at our schedule here, folks. Yes, we only have one box untouched here. Our final Miramar for the day.
Whew. And you know what? Again, this is the second time around that I've seen two teams coming from Thailand dominate the lobby. As of the teams that will be playing for the last round, it's going to be teams coming from Group B versus Group C. So again, we are gonna welcome back the guys of Aegon IA, YOODO Alliance, DRS, for Miracle Vibes. So again, even if we don't want to go through this is something that it's a test of fate for the casters. Again, the prediction round.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm already locking mine in, right? Leo Esports.
Okay, here you go.
I give it some thought. Yes, Leo Esports.
So Pika with Leo Esports. Again, this is Group A versus Group B, right? Okay, so production, which team you guys are gonna go for? DC.
Oh, nice pick.
Okay, all right. You know what? I think this time I'm gonna put my fate on the guys of IHC.
Okay. And you know what? Yeah, if I could vote no IHC.
What? It's Group A versus Group B, right?
B and
B and
C.
C.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
B and C. All right.
Yeah, I actually thought it was A too, not gonna lie. But yeah,
All
B
right.
and C. There we go.
So
Okay.
if it's
No
B
problem.
and C, okay, I think I am going with the Real Soldiers. DRS.
Okay, fair enough. Right, so,
DRS.
yeah, let's seal that up, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful stuff. Same country. Me and Red are going for the same country.
Yes, and again, the Real Soldiers, it's one of the most popular team in Nepal, of course, considering the accolades that this team was able to put under their belt. It's pretty amazing, and I mean, these guys are highly decorated soldiers. So I just know that when it comes to executing a very good game, these guys can definitely deliver.
Oh, absolutely. But again, folks, it's anybody's game, as we always say. Grand Prix mode, especially here during the playoffs, we're only gonna narrow down our top 13 teams who are going to advance. So not only do we have less chances, or do the teams have less chances if they don't qualify, but they might miss out on the opportunity to get that bigger moolah.
You know what? This is the last game, ladies and gents, right? So make sure that you make a lot of noise down there in the comment section, because again, these guys will be needing your support, your energy as well, because going through a lot of matches in a day, it's exhausting. Not gonna lie there. I mean, you just have to give it to your favorite players. I mean, the amount of hours they put in just to make sure that their competitive skills are on a top-notch level, man, it's hard. It's 10 to 12 hours of just like playing PUBG Mobile. Sometimes if you play it too much and if you remain to be competitive, there's a need for you to remain competitive. The game sometimes can be less fun, right? And so, they get their energy from the support that you guys provide. So again, you guys are part of this. Make a lot of noise down there in the comment section and root for your favorite team.
Oh, I am still very hopeful. I think a while ago we were very close to getting a Minas Generales finish, right? But the circle seemed to have swerved a little bit towards the middle, so I for one would say, gosh darn it, that would have been nice. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, the final Miramar, the final lap for our day number 4. So Crater Fields, again, a cursed land according to Red. I actually believe that now. So we're seeing that. Is there going to be any team brave enough to try and maybe hop on said crater?
And pretty impressive gameplay coming from High Stamina player Esports. Currently, he has the most elimination points, but with a knockout, that means, like probably damage output. That would be Doc of 4 Miracle 5. Headshots, we've got, Razy at the top of the charts, but highest damage goes to Klook of YOODO Alliance, setting up a total of 6,441 damage output.
Really good numbers there, ladies and gentlemen. And take a quick look and remember these celebrities on the left side of your screen, because you'll be seeing them for a few more days. And the thing is that actually might change, right? Somebody will most likely try to contest them off of that. And really excited on who those will be. Red, I do think that D Xavier and A1 TMT just might run straight to the crater here.
And also, there's the possibility that Tribe Erangel will join into the mix. They're pretty close with one another. They are in the same proximity here, Pika. Same thing goes for Alter Ego Eras, and the guys from both Esports and Geek 10. But you know what? There is an action definitely going to happen between Aegon i8 and Team Secret. But you know what? We're gonna be facing Talent Esports first versus 4MV.
Yeah, that I'm very interested in, ladies and gentlemen, because 2 of our MVPs came from this team right here. We have Baron and Doc. So nearly going the distance when it comes to the sole survivor phase, right? They were very, very efficient to head to the finals. Now here we go, Falak just doing a little bit of ground testing. I think he knows that Klook is down there. Oh no.
Oh man, okay, so this is the first time that I've seen Balak once again play for this round. Oh, I'm excited. UZM, okay, with an AKM and a UMP. Okay, but he turned his back. You do not turn your back when you are in a fight. But it's a good thing that he survived, right? He almost got shut down. I can't say the same for IQQ as he got, eliminated by Flax of YOODO Alliance. So we've got 1 point for Malaysian team. And now Leon already on the move with a full HP, with a full set of health. And just like that, UZM this time bites the dust. Oh man, it's not looking too good once again for the side of Aegon i8.
Yeah, this is not the way that they would want to get back to, from the first part of the game all the way to now. Or rather, the first part of the day all the way to now, it's looking to be very, very dark for Aegon i8. Meanwhile, I can say the same for YOODO Alliance, having suffered 1 casualty with 2 eliminations. This is still pretty okay, all things considered, but it's really early.
Oh man! Oh, just look at that. That's an overkill right there from Leon of YOODO Alliance. I mean, you already got Falak. Okay, relax. There's no need for some extra shots right there. Obviously YOODO Alliance coming up on top, but you know what? There is another challenger right here, and it would be the guys of Team Secret. Just look at Break, and he is climbing up the stairs there with that unfinished building. Okay, great vantage point, I can add. But then again, if he gets shut down, it will be very difficult for the team to go for that pickup. So I do hope he doesn't get shut down.
Yeah, maybe this is like a one-way ticket. I'm thinking that Break will have to stay there just for the information. Gotta scout some stuff. I like the fact that this skyscraper is also really hard to decipher, right? You actually won't see somebody there until they move. So I'm really amused with that decision. Meanwhile, YOODO Alliance, Unfortunately, this looks like a disconnect on the side of Leon. So pretty tough situation we're in. Jimmy and a Flash, they're gonna have to go on as a duo here, Red. Hoping the best for these two.
Oh man. Oh, okay.
No,
Well,
Red Face, you're
I
done for.
thought that Refus wasn't aware that there's a player just on prone waiting for the perfect opportunity to shut them down. But yeah, good information, good game sense that coming from Refus for Miracle Vibes, which puts Talon Esports down to just a 4v3. Now Yoru goes in for that massive spray up against Doc, but okay, big damage. Okay, just to put it out there, but not enough to put Doc the Destroyer down.
Yeah, for sure gonna go for that heal. Hopefully the medical utilities are abundant. So yeah, Talon facing a very early casualty in the form of Red Face. All right. Now, more company. And again, this is it. This is what we were talking about. 4MV, they have some business to take care of here for Talon. They want to end the day with a bang here. But Talon really all over the place. They're pretty scattered. So they also got to watch their 6 here.
Okay, here we go. Just Axel remaining to be quiet here. Trigger discipline. But that is a wonderful shot there by Dog. It was a retaliation, right? Okay, that's the forgiving me damage. Now Apex also on the move. He just threw in that nade up against Talon. Let's see if he can actually shut down this player right here. Okay, he went outside the building though, goes in, and unfortunately Yoru was able to perform a great counter there.
Okay, so Axel, a bit ambitious there with a DBS off of the window. I didn't really quite understand the logic of that. Maybe he was trying to save some rounds for the Vector. Look at this. Back and forth they go, ladies and gentlemen. Yoru and Axel taking some damage. Refust though. Unfortunate knock here. So this is definitely going to act as bait for Talon.
Oh man, Apex already out of the game. The hunter becomes the hunted. So not really sure if 4American Vibes can actually survive this fight. And Talon Esports obviously doing an impressive counter up against 4MB. They are not intimidated at all by this big guys coming from the South Asia region. Yoru goes down, however. Doc remains to be the last active player coming from 4MV. So this is a fair fight between these two teams. And again, it's a
Oh,
hard engagement coming from both of the teams here, Pika, considering the fact that this is just stage 1 and they are almost, out of players left. So let's see who's gonna win the fight. It is for Miracle Vibes. Talon Esports gets the boot out of Miramar.
I love this. I love this, right? I'm a huge fan. Is it gonna be a very 4MV day today? Remember, while they haven't really scored a winner in a chicken dinner yet, they have 2 MVPs already on board. Yeah, that really piques my interest. Now, the vampires back to these compounds, gotta stay away from the elements that will not help them in their pursuit of the winner in a chicken dinner. Geek Fam, though, I've started to become a fan of Geek Fam, right? But particularly Audrey, Red. Because Audrey seems to be the more active, the more efficient player thus far in the tournament. So yeah, looking forward to more Audrey stuff.
Mm-hmm. Right now, they are at the edge of the circle here, just pillaging through houses to get everything. Of course, all the stuff they need before they head onto a high ground position. Because the moment that you actually climb up those mountains, it'll be hard for you to kind of replenish the stuff in your backpack. So you just have to make sure that you have just enough, right, to go for any engagements that will happen along the way. Now, Pygmy Esports, on the other hand, okay, just checking what Dimsy has in his bag. Okay, this is a level 3 helmet, a level 1 vest. He has 1 nade and 1 molly, but he does have 5 smokes. So, can't say it's ideal, but it's enough. Okay, that's okay.
And more importantly, for medkits, right? Because again, very brave of these players to again be outside the play zone, always around the blue. Since it's only stage 1, you can spare a few bits of health here and there. But again, for now, it's not gonna hurt, but your resources definitely will suffer. Meanwhile, Alter Ego here, still with Rosemary on board. They do have some sites set. Wow, okay. This is a really absurd bug that I've seen right here. I cannot really make that out very clearly. But
Oh man.
yeah, Rosemary still teeing off, unable to get a frag over there. Not even a knock.
And coming from the feed, Tony K already out of the game. We've got Falcons as well versus Leo this time. It's Hi Dammy, your most elimination points king here has just has just been permanently sent back to the lobby as well. So it's not a good day for the side of Leo Esports. But let's check it out. Alter Ego Eras versus Pygmy this time. We've got Rosemary on the screen. Okay, clutching it out up against Pygmy. I'm checking if he already has one kill on his name. Unfortunately,
no, not
I
yet.
think that this was like their first kill of the day if in case they win the fight.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier as well. Rosemary was really spraying out there, but no confirmed frag just yet. Oh, unfortunately, though, gets knocked down. Now, this is going to be sad because Alva is the only player left to try and resuscitate both players. Now, you cannot let this go. Granted that this is only stage 2, there's still a bit of good time to try. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Fairly, really surrounded here, rather, is Alter Ego. Yep, this is as good as done, Red. There is no way that Pygmy's going to let these two players go.
And from the kill feed as well, Vampire Esports once again in a pickle. Not sure if they're winning the fight or they're losing some members, but we'll just have to wait and see till we get to the official. But for the meantime, we've got Esports still on your screen, doing some heavy damage up against Alva of Alter Ego Eras. 2 elimination points, and it looks like the one who got Rosemary would be the play zone. But just look at where Alva is. This is a very good vantage point. But then again, the only thing that bothers me is the fact that he is all alone up there, and the blue zone is chipping away their health.
Yeah, you cannot take that lightly. We've seen that happen to players. They did get some damage from the opponents, but the blue zone eventually wins if you're not careful. Yeah, now he has to wipe his tears off, just ride off into the sunset, wait for the rest of the teams to slowly exhaust themselves, and maybe he can jump right in. Now, Alva, you said so yourself, Red Queen, a while ago, good vantage point, but yeah, he does have to leave. The blue zone is massively making this a hard time for him. Shrinking, though.
This is not the way you would want to start your game coming from the side of Alter Ego Eras. Again, they could no longer, afford to lose any more games, considering that they are already at the third page of the overall rankings.
That's it for Alva.
But
yeah.
I think, Alva just got the boot out of Miramar. Ah, man, it's not a good day for Alter Ego Eras, not gonna lie there.
Turning out to be those yin yang effects, as we always say, right? They have some good days, some bad days, some good plays and bad plays, but that's really just the way the coin flips. Here we go, DRS. I believe this is your pick. So with DRS being one of the teams who also gave us quite amazing feats in the past few days, I'm also not gonna question at all why it is. They are currently the highest pointers, ladies and gentlemen. So goes without saying, DRS might just do it again.
And you know what? I think they're not gonna like the fact that they have been dethroned by Hale, right? And what makes it worse is the fact that they are tied with 132 points. But then again, Hale has the most number of chicken dinners. That's why they are currently sitting at the throne. So DRS, if they pulled off a very good game, for this last round, of course it could dethrone Hale once again. But we still got a long way to go. This is just stage number 3.
Definitely so, Red. And Pygmy still exposing themselves to the blue zone here. Really uncharacteristic. But you know what? I completely agree. They have 4 eliminations. They're still a complete squad. Why not, right? Why not bask in the blue sun for the time being? Now, we have Tribe Eremacy, Bia, and another Bia over here. Has a little bit of company, but I'm not sure if this is the wisest choice to try to engage them. They're doing okay.
All right, here we go. An exchange. A trade-off once again. Driver Macy this time versus A1 TMT. And this is what we have been waiting for. The fans are so eager to see A1 TMT win a fight. And we just have to say, okay, so wait a minute. There is a third party happening right now. So Geek Fam would love to play with both Tribe Air Macy and A1 TMT. They just got sinister. Ooh, man. And also, what a perfect nade coming from Zio. Man, this guy is coming from A1 TMT. cannot even catch the break. I mean, understandably so, Pika, because you know what? A1TMT actually is playing 2 tournaments for this day. So, I mean,
Yeah.
mad respect for this brothers right here.
Yeah, again, you cannot be in 2 places at once. If I could, I would. But for A1TMT, yeah, this might be a very downward slope that they're trying to overcome. Again, I'm not gonna be a pessimist here. The fans might hate me. I'm just doing my job, guys. But yes, look at that. 2 players down. Not really a good sign. Not to mention, look at the amount of complete teams that we still have, Red. This is a tall order. This is not a tall order. This is a venti order.
Okay, I mean, it's still possible, you know, for A1TM to actually win the fight because we've got, you know, Rowdy and Deathstorm all together. This is a great duo to have for the side of A1TMT. Now, oh man, okay, so Zio versus Deathstorm and Bia up against Rowdy. Man, okay, that was a brutal death right there. I mean, that was a brutal execution.
A1TMT, and again, you know, I tried to be as positive as I could, but yeah, it's just really too much activities in one day, ladies and gentlemen. So, again, good riddance, GG's, and see you guys tomorrow. We've already lost 3 teams here, Red. I would say the same for everybody, but wow, DRS, Red. Okay, they lost one, a little bit of wounds inflicted here. So Pygmy still complete. Jubranki is just going to be a matter of time before he gets the revive here. But they have to prioritize him. Otherwise, he's a goner.
You know what? Gyante was a little bit slow on the trigger there. Oh, just as Abby Manu actually has gotten inside the car, he gets shut down by Boom Esports. And now this is information Pygmy needs to really take in seriously because I feel like the Wolf Pack, they are on a mission to I don't know, just go berserk here. I mean, considering that Boom Esports have had, you know, quite a number of bad matches, and they do know they need to pick up the pace.
Yeah, that they do. They do all also, in my opinion, right? They do have to recalculate because everybody seems to be changing their approach. Everybody seems to be adjusting. Some of them are staying outside the zone for a while and then just coming in when it's really right. Kind of like what Hale did, but at some point, I feel that Boom is not the problem. The problem is the fact that we're running out of games. So some players, some teams are becoming desperate.
And if you're desperate, of course, you would be, you know, super aggressive inside the battlefield. And if you don't have anything to lose anymore, then I guess that could be the determining factor that you would really want to go all out. But from the kill feed, it's definitely lining up. It's Pygmy versus Falcons. I saw some of the players come from DRs getting picked up as well. So I guess we are having a 3-way battle somewhere along Picado.
All right, you know, I'll wait for that. I will wait for said bout to occur, ladies and gentlemen. DRS, though. This team is currently up top alongside Hale, right? From a different group, that is. And now the pressure is upon them. Are we going to drop our ball here? Because remember, they are tied, Red. Actually, no, they're already ahead.
Wow.
They're already ahead of Hale right now. It's just a matter of trying to put in those eliminations for the time being. Again, if they manage to get one more winner chicken dinner here or some placement points, they can completely take that top spot without question.
Oh, man. All I can say is that Pygmy is pretty surrounded by a lot of teams. I just saw from the minimap just a while ago. I mean, they are at the edge of the circle. 2 teams could potentially head towards their direction, but how effective can they be in defending that compound? Just look at Delta, trigger discipline. Now he went in for that spray. Can he get him down?
Yep.
Yes, sir, he did.
Jubranki out of there. Yeah, that is a confirmed frag. Now, this particular area right here, Red, for those of you watching, this just looks like it's safe. No, but no, there are so many ways for teams to enter to flush you out of where you stay. Look at that. There are already some back doors, some side doors. The roof, I believe, is also penetrable. So let's see how this is going to go for Pygmy. I think they're stuck here.
stage 5, ladies and gents. Okay, it's a good thing that Boom Esports still has a complete squad. I mean, Flyboy getting picked up. Ooh! Flyboy finally! Okay, Flyboy finally, I see you. I mean, this guy coming from BIGETRON. Now he is filling with the voice of Boom Esports. I want to see if Boom can actually make it out alive in this situation, considering that Flyboy is a part of the lineup. I mean, Flyboy, we all know that this guy can really, really spread his wings and really soar high in terms of getting that elimination point. But let's see, because Boom Esports in a bit of a pickle, considering that they are getting picked up one by one. So I don't know how long they can last.
Yummy also, I don't think this is enough, right? As much as we trust their skills, the numbers are just too overwhelming here, folks. You see how he's also trying to slow down, not really taking those unnecessary fights. But Flyboy, though, my goodness, Red, you said it yourself. This guy is so far on a tear.
Yes, sir. Oh, man, they are in search of this last remaining player, Trang. Okay, he just threw in that nade. Can he defend himself with a 2v1? He does have an F12K. Here comes the attack now coming from Trang of Team 30. But unfortunately, man, he cannot handle the heat coming from Boom.
Team Secret as well, ladies and gentlemen, eliminated. Now the play zone finishing off DRS. So there they go, Red. Oh, I'm going to add to that. Tribe Erangel suffers the same fate. We are now at our last 9 teams with only 30 seconds to go before we enter stage number 6. Let's not forget, you cannot be exposed to the Blue Reaper this late into the game.
Yeah, I mean, it was hard for the real soldiers to actually get inside the zone, considering the fact that, they were... I mean, Pygmy Esports was in front of them, and 2 more teams actually surrounding that very entry point where they were trying to actually penetrate. But let's check out Falcons. Action already out of the game, but 3 players in a team still pretty, doable. Coming from the side of the Savior, it looks like they're getting their rhythm for now, right? They have set up 5 elimination points, which is A-okay. They have taken over a compound right here, which is a very good spot. Potentially, they could, do a lot of gatekeeping situation. So let's just see if they can make that happen. As for the side of Leo, Falcons Force just put an end to this team.
Yeah, their run has concluded for the day, folks. Still looking pretty strong, all things considered, in the charts. So GG's, Layer Esports. See you tomorrow. Now, DX. This is Prod's pick, folks. And they are on a very, very good streak. With 5 eliminations, no casualties. They probably have the best standing so far.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Pygmy on the ground. Dimsy is the last remaining player right here. He is on prone, but I mean, I believe his position had already been compromised because of the fact that there is a smoke right beside him. So that would indicate now, hey, there's a player right there hiding somewhere. Now, Falcons, on the other hand, I see is the player that is that's far away from the rest of the team here. He is going off angle, trying to shut down Schweppes from this position. Okay, but we all know it's gonna be hard to actually pull off, considering that they're pretty well hid inside that building, and I don't think they're gonna be coming out for stage 6.
Yeah, a little bit of a bite time here. 105 points tied between Vampire Esports and Geek. However, Geek has way more chances of lasting longer here. Granted, they are still a complete squad. One of the only 2 teams within our top 8 that is still complete. So, having said that, folks, keep your eyes out for the Geeks. A while ago, Red really put her faith in this. I don't blame her. Geek also had their winner chicken dinner already. So, yeah, it could be a very Geek game here, honestly.
So let's check out Falcons Force. Okay, so far they're trying to flush out players from the Savior. Ooh, good shot right there. Nadity has gotten damage, but not enough to shut him down. Doc, it's the same, fate here. Big damage, but he's still pretty A-okay. I mean, after all, this guy is a destroyer of worlds, so we'll just have to wait and see if he can pull off the same maneuver a while ago in Erangel, but
we had to say
it. Jimmy OP, man, this guy has I don't know, a mission to actually put on a lot of numbers up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, a good peek right there from Jimmy. It's barely visible, but it really got the job done. Probably if Doc, I'd say we had there's a huge chance that Doc's gonna get picked up, but not if. Oh, never mind. I was about to say that, but not if YOODO Alliance has something to say about it. And
Oh!
they flush out for Miracle Vibes here again. Oh man, this is the perfect jump by YOODO Alliance. Now they have 5 eliminations, taking out 4 MV from this really tragic equation. Now, 7 teams remain, and YOODO Alliance, even with 2 players, able to get an amazing sweep off of 4 MV.
Geeks moving like jocks here. Oh man, aggressive gameplay coming from this team. Unfortunate though for the side of Nika, he is currently out there, but don't you worry, ladies and gents, because Sonics is already on his way to save his fallen comrade. Falcons on the other side of Miramar, 3 players still. 2 players for the side of the Esports. It's Yummy and Flyboy making it happen. Yummy goes for the spray, finds Audrey, gives damage. Oh man, unable to shut him down.
Wow, the top fraggers are gone, at least completely, that is. Pygmy still has 1 player remaining at 7 eliminations thus far, Red. So, they still have a high chance of getting, of getting better points and better placement, to be honest, if they can stay hidden for a little while longer. I can't say the same for Flyboy, though, who really stood his ground earlier on, Red. Flyboy probably booms MVP for him.
Oh, yeah, perhaps that could be the case. Now, Gigfam snipes again, good shot, shutting down Nurse. And now Top already on the move to save his teammate. Let's see if it can be successful in that one, because they still have to be careful. Right beside them are the guys coming from the Savior. And this is what I was afraid of, because of the fact that Vampires Esports failed to actually eliminate the guys from Boom. It's gonna be hard for them to come out from where they were hiding.
Oh man, Falcon slowly perishing care of the blue zone here, Red. Last man standing here is Icy. Full stack of health, couple of medkits, good helmet integrity as well as his vest. So he can still put up a little bit of a fight here. Granted that he is the only sole surviving team, at least, to stand up for Falcon. Let's see if he can avert this situation against Geek and DX. I don't think he's gonna contest anybody here for the time being. Look at this. Look how far he is.
Oh man, here we go. These Saviors struggling a bit, to try and penetrate the situation here. I see. Oh man, okay. DBS gameplay up against Boom Esports, but I mean, it's a mid-range. It's a hard to pull up a knockdown here, but he does so very well, I can say.
Really?
Now, out of the game. I mean, they lined up for Icy there.
Yeah, that's a head scratcher moment for Boom, ladies and gentlemen. So allowing more frags and more chances of scoring these eliminations for Falcon. All right, so that's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We have our winner for the final match of the day, and another tie point between Red Queen and Production. The Xavier, ladies and gentlemen.
Third Cloud will be proud. Okay, that's rhyming. Okay, congratulations to the guys of the Savior coming from Vietnam. Again, it was a hard and long fight, for the Savior to win this chicken dinner. So, oh man, I do hope they can continue to bring in this kind of power and tenacity tomorrow for the final day of the playoff.
I'm excited. I am super duper excited, folks. So congratulations. They definitely did show up when it really mattered, Red. So DX, Shadows, Peregrine, and Nadity, and Lamborghini all contributing heftily for this final battle we have here on Miramar. I have nothing else to say, but that was really well played. Really well played for the Xavier.
Woo! Okay, Lamborghini probably is super happy right now about the fact that, okay guys, before we ended day number 4, we were able to score a winner with a chicken dinner. I mean, it was a hard and long fight for D Savior. We've all seen them struggle a bit from match number 1 down to match number 6, but it's a good thing that they are victorious in scoring the chicken dinner for the last time today.
I like that. The fact that we also didn't have a repeater is such a delight. right? So that for me just goes to show how many of these teams are more than capable of scoring their own here, right? Gotta love it. Now, again, not a single team here with a double representation of their region. I like that. More diversity. But folks, this right here is the bigger question. Could this be icy? I'm just guessing right now because there are so many moments here. Probably shadows though. Wow.
You know, this is
I
not
did
even
not-
his real name. I know he goes by you know, a different name. Okay, this
Okay.
is a pseudonym here. 7 elimination points, so 1,038 damage
Wow.
output, 63.64% team contribution. So that's more than half right there.
And you know what? I actually did not pay that much attention to Shadows up until now. Not gonna lie. You know what that means? Shadows joins the other two members of 4 Miracle Vibes in the highest eliminations for today. For today only. So yes, we did have Doc with 8, Shadows with 7, and Baron with 6.
Oh man! But for the side of Icy coming from Falcons, 5 elimination points, 888 damage output. It's a perfect score, 100% team contribution. So it means that, you know, Icy did a lot of work for
Look at
Falcons.
that.
I mean, for this round. But match summary. Oh man, it's okay. I thought everyone came from DC, but it's just one person. Right? I mean,
Yeah.
Patagene, with the exception of Patagene, of course, and also Abby Manu coming from Pygmy Esports.
But that's what we were talking about. This is exactly the caliber of plays that we've been seeing, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing stuff from these Xavier. 21 solid points, 10 points ahead of the next best team being Falcon Forces, right? Look at that. And Pygmy with 10. Good stuff. Unfortunately, Alter Ego. We saw that tragic downfall, Red Queen, very early on with nada, with 0 everything.
Yeah. I mean, competition is tougher now, ladies and gents. Now that, you know, day 4 is already done, we are about to head onto the last day of the playoff. So if we've seen a lot of aggression happen for today, it's going to be even more for tomorrow's set of matches. And while we did say that it was a low number, it was a low stats for the throwables used a while ago, but this time it has crossed, you know, the 200 mark. It's 208 in total. And as for the airdrops that got looted, we're talking about only just 1. So it means to say teams are extremely careful with how they approach every situation inside a Miramar. Nobody wants to be reckless. Nobody wants to rush into any decisions. And that's it. I mean, it's a wrap for day number 4, Pika.
Well, I cannot believe we entered the playoffs in a snap, right? And now we're almost done, leaving the teams only 1 more day of 6 solid games. What? Really? For them to try and add to their scoreboard. So, yep, congratulations to all the teams who had their winner chicken dinners today. I am immensely amused, not gonna lie.
And of course, we're not gonna end our day number 4 without showing you guys who stood out among the rest. The most valuable player for the entirety of this day, it is none other than your boy Killer White T, coming from the Real Soldiers, putting up 28 elimination points, 6,471 damage output, and 32% team contribution with 17 minutes average survival time. Man, stats are pretty amazing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll be real here. I think the Killer is probably the most consistent ever in Season 4. Just me. I could be wrong. I know NC2's up there. Maybe Doc is up there too. Hitman could be up there, but no, to me, it's Killer. I'll definitely vouch for that. It's just me. Now, I know we're going to show the overall road to MVP, right? So, yep, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the amount of damage that Killer has stacked up.
And again, if we're going to be paying close attention to the numbers, it's actually Doc from 4 Miracle Vibes with 1.88 average elimination points. It just so happens that, you know, DRS Killer White survives, or like, survives longer compared to Doc of 4 Miracle Vibes. I mean, 17 minutes versus 13 minutes into the game. So, yeah, this is, I mean, obviously Killer holds the crown here.
Again, Red, consistency. I feel it's really gonna be killer. But for the end of the day, right? Look at that. Because of Doc's amazing performance earlier, this is no shocker to me that he scored 30 finishes, right, for match up until match 24, followed closely by Killer and Haidami, Satar, and look. Again, this is literally a jungle Red. It is up to the better Predator though, whether or not he's gonna be able to close out the hunt.
Honestly, I want to see Rowdy. I want to see Falak. I want to see Top, to be included in the overall fraggers. I mean, these guys, okay, they did not really have a very good set of matches for today, but the competition is not over just yet. I mean, there's still a lot to come for the last day of the playoffs. But let's check it out. Just like what I said, DR's Gaming not happy with the fact that Hale Esports actually has gotten the throne just a while ago. So DRS again would like to thank Hale Esports for keeping the throne warm for them. 134 points, but this is just like a 2-point lead up against Hale Esports, though. It's not impossible, for Hale Esports to actually reclaim the throne. Geekfam, amazing performance. Same thing goes for 4 Miracle Vibes. I mean, they moved up ranks, which have always been the goal for not just these two teams, but for the rest of the teams included in the playoff.
Now, this is where I believe it's going to get much more serious for tomorrow's playoffs, right? Look at this. The Xavier, with that winner chicken dinner, exits page number 2 and lands flat on number 13. If they manage to do that again, they might be able to push off some of the teams who are slowly making their way to page 1. Again, this is not me jinxing it, Red Queen. I just feel that this is going to be chaotic tomorrow.
And,
page number 2.
Yes, and as for the side of A1 TMT Esports as well as Team Flash, okay, let's start with A1 TMT. They started off really strong, right? They are part of the first page. They slowly declined and then went to the second page, and now they are out of the top 13. Now, the information that I'm getting from the fans out there is the fact that A1 TMT is actually playing 2 tournaments for today. So I guess that's kind of the reason why they are not really that focused here in Clash of Giants Season 4. So when it comes to like their mechanical skills and like how they plan out their battle strategy, no question at all. I mean, these guys are great. These guys are heavy hitters, no doubt. But for the side of Team Flash, okay, here we go. They started off really strong, right? I mean, they have been consistent in the putting up elimination points. But then again, since everyone is in a hurry to try and catch up, right, with the teams that have been setting up like a staggering amount of points into the scoreboard, I think that their aggression is not matching up right now with the mechanical skills that they can offer inside a battleground, considering the fact that, okay, they are dropping into the areas like the hot drop areas, right, wherein it's occupied by a lot of veteran teams. I mean, going after Falcon's Force, I mean, I'm not saying that they cannot eliminate Falcon's Force, but then again, when it comes to like experience, I mean, these guys are battle hardened, right? And I guess for Team Flash, they have to rethink their approach for the final day of the playoffs, because that could, dictate if they're gonna be moving on to the grand finals.
But yeah, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. As Red Queen put it, that is a wrap for our day number 4 of the playoffs here, Clash of Giants Season 4. I would like to thank everybody who watched, because today, of course, was very, very important, as it kind of determines how our teams are going to look like for the final day. But don't give your hopes up just yet. We have 6 more games for them to advance potentially to the grand finals. Much love. All of us here from Ruthless Hype Esports are very grateful for you guys giving us some love in the comment section. Yeah, and please do not forget to follow, by the way, our socials down there alongside that of Ruthless Hype Esports. Until then, until the next time I see you guys, it has been Pika and Red Queen. Good night. We'll see you on the next.